LW350, yeah, this is the Texas one. I'm going to mute you for a second. We're doing the Texas one. We were watching the California one, but the California one looks like it's resolved. So we thought we will do this. There's a guy called Jimmy. Jimmy is the guy. He is here. Here we go. This is ad-free streaming. This is a difference here, LW. We do not put ads on, so you will not have any interruptions with ads if you do not have YouTube Premium. So yeah. This is a Texas one. So I do sometimes, Lady Di. Jimmy in Texas, that's the one. It is Jimmy in Texas. This is one we got. The audio's a little bit off at the minute. You hear the audio. I'm gonna mute it for a second, bring it down a little bit. But yeah, we got Jimmy here. Here you go. Join the community. I will put ad free in there, but let me just do that quickly then. If you don't have YouTube Premium, it's ad free. So ad free. Obviously, lots of people do have it, so it doesn't matter. I know which one you were watching. The California one's done, basically. So I was getting bored of the California one, LW. To be quite honest with you, he's just chatting away with his tits hanging out. So I was like, you know what, this is more interesting with Jimmy here, because this has the ability to get out of control very quickly. This one, because Jimmy has been the negotiator is discussing stuff with him at the minute, and he seems ready to implode. He's got nothing to lose, type of thing. I think this situation get out of control very quickly. The California one, I think that's under control now. So the guy is out talking to the police. It is moobs hanging out. I don't have premium because I have too many memberships. There you go. Well, you will never have an ad on here, Robin G. So I took the decision to switch my ads off. Hopefully that works. Because I'm hoping to encourage people to buy memberships and stuff, So yes, I try my best to do that. We have the best chat though. Yes, we have potty mounts here, so you can say whatever you want here. So there's not much going on now. They are still discussing things with Jimmy to see what's going on. Oh, I can put that on. I can leave that on. But yeah, as I say, we did start to watch the California one, but it's all under control over there. Like we found out as well, Texas don't fuck about people, do they? They do not mess about. They are literally on it like a car bonnet. Oh, hey, sorry you didn't get transported. I'm sorry, my darling. Shit, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Right, another view. A view of a tree. Hang on. That's what they're saying. It's muted, but we got it. Thanks for joining. Please make sure you like the stream as well. That would be very appreciated. We got 19 people here and 11 likes. We did have nearly 30 people and 7 likes, so we've improved. No worries, Sarah P. Lee died, Robin, she will tell me. That's fine. That's fine. You enjoy yourself, Sarah P. I think Mexi might be around as well, so I try to be here, even if I get sidetracked with focus. There you go. I don't know what happened then where you didn't come straight over. I don't know. Oops. Don't know. We need to make sure you allow Lovely to use MapQuest. I know. There you go. There you go. You got plenty of snitches here. Don't you worry. We got you, girl. So it's not on mute. So it's just they don't have the volume on. So there's some movement going on. Jimmy must be doing something. Mexi will keep me in line. Do not worry about that. Something's going on. I love this. But as we said, Texas don't mess about, people. They are going to be all over this. Shillong. Like, this cameraman's drunk, man. It is Dana's fault. Do not worry. This guy is drunk. I feel drunk just watching this cameraman. Oh, here we go. Have they been pushed back? Oh, I think they may have been pushed back. They may have been pushed back. because they were too close. Maybe. I mean, he is armed and he is dangerous, and they're trying to arrest him, but no chances of yet. Oh. Hmm. Hello. We got some hotties walking across the streams. Corn Pop. I saw Corn Pop about a week and a half ago. About a week and a half ago. She's doing good. She's doing good. Oh, here you go. Here's another one. Here's another one. Hey there, I've been watching 2 standoffs. Jimmy won't come out with like that. Jimmy's the one here. Jimmy's in Texas. Is there another Jimmy in California? Because the Jimmy is here in Texas. We watched the California one. It wasn't very exciting. He's chilling in California, just chilling over there. Here, there was a bit more action, but now it seems there's no action. Well, this cameraman's pissing me off, people. What's he doing? Also, it's 2 Jimmys. There you go. We got 2 Jimmys then. So Jimmy is here in Texas and Jimmy in California. One sprinkles. So that's very rare. How have we got 2 Jimmys on the case? That's weird. That is 2 people called Jimmy. Weird as anything. That is. But oh, here we go. That's a better angle. Now he's gone and moved it again. This is like some men that look in their pants going, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Was it? Oh, there it is. Oh, no, I need to zoom in now. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Well, to be fair, Hippie Chick, you've got a reputation to be wrong a lot, so, you know. I don't take what she says as gospel. I think that whoever you watch it, I think may have been confused then because this is definitely Jimmy in Texas. Maybe they meant that, and maybe because you're busy, we know you're busy. You may have misheard because that is very weird. If there's 2 Jimmys right now, that would be something. What are you doing? Hey, are you going to watch the trial with us tomorrow, Hippie Chick? Are you coming in tomorrow? Nicholas Kasotis, open statements 9:00. Are you coming in, or are you going to go and watch the Lally and Proctor stuff? Tomorrow's going to be a wild one, I think. What's happening? Just to go back to my office and well, we're just watching a stand up. I was going to say stand up again. Stand off in Texas. Hey y'all! It's in Longview Road and Upland Road in Texas. It's San Antonio. So yeah, going to do that, and then we're watching this. There's another one in California, but the California one is pretty much over. So we're watching this instead now. I might be confused because they had both. Oh yeah. I can't do with both. Well, this Kim is on, and then who knows? Doesn't matter. This case should be a good one. If you're looking for a trial, this should be a good trial. But obviously, I appreciate that people want to watch the other one as well. And also, I'll be honest with you, I've never watched this Kim. That's a slight secret. I've never watched her once. I didn't even know she was streaming. I knew Jimmy was streaming in the mornings. I didn't know this Kim was streaming. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like the camera guy, right round, baby. There you go. There's a song for you all. San Antonio Fire Department. It seems chilled here, but there is a negotiator out on this one. There's a negotiator out here, so there you go, Hippie Chick. We'll see. I love your avatar, though. I'll be honest with you. I love your avatar. I do like it. Meanwhile, back in Florida, 14-year-old shot and killed it. T12, where have you been? T12, you've not been here today then because we've covered it. We did a whole, 40 minutes on it? We covered it all. And a 13-year-old in Florida today arrested for bestiality and being a pedo as well. And a sheriff in Florida arrested for cocaine distribution. So we're well ahead of you. Good job, though. Thank you, Robin. It is live, Ape. It is live, yes. I'm confused because I was reading an old love letter of this, going through old boxes. Oh, my days. Camera OUI, absolutely. Absolutely. That's funny. Hi, T12. APS. Oh, I was taking a nap. Don't worry, Tim. I'm only teasing you. Yeah, we did cover it. The sheriff was there. So the 40-year-old shot his parents and then went to the church, phone 911, and then went down to the church and got arrested. So there you go. Hope you're well as well, Tim. Not seen you now and again. Hope you're well. We had 2 police arrested for bad stuff for the weekend too. Stupid mofo. Well, hey, I've got a bone to pick with you, hippie chick. Got a massive bone to pick with you. Not that kind of bone either. But so the Anthony, is it? Oh, sugar and rice, all things nice. Hang on. Let me check this out. Where's it gone? Oh, I did not know that. Hang on, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Aaron Spencer. Aaron Spencer, that trial. He is he's fine. Obviously arrested because a ex chief from Indiana was a paedophile and actually trying to groom his daughter. So Indiana, jeepers. What's going on in California? Not much, I don't think. Hang on, I'll tell you now. Tell you what's going on over there. Sweet FA is finished. Yeah, it's finished. I think it's fine. It's done. The stream is done, so it must be finished. Right, here we are back. Hamlet. I passed through there yesterday going to Michigan. Am I Michigan? Yes, it is. Hamlet. LW350 has become its own country. Oh, so it's that. Okay, it's not a house. It's a caravan he's in. Okay, that's good. That's a good shot. That's a better shot. Right, let me make this a little bit different here then. Let me change the angles. Let me do this. Let me change this up here. Oh, sugar and spice and all things nice. Here we go. I am there. I'm moving these across. And I'll put myself. Camper. Thank you, Robin G. Oops, I've hidden myself. I'll put myself there. Did J Mac come across? I don't know if she came across or not. I'll put myself there for a second. There you go. Be right back. No worries at all. No action. I hear that a lot. No action. No action tonight. Right, hang on. I'll be back now. 2 seconds. I need to get some water. All right. We're still. What's going on? Why have I got smart subscribers? I mean, that's dangerous when Sarah P starts saying stuff like that. Right, let me move myself back up here then. And I'll lessen it a little bit. Save. Right, okay. I don't like you when Sarah P says stuff like that because I don't know what you've been doing whilst I've been away. No action. Right, I need to change this to live because I think some people don't think this is live. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I've just... Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm back. Right, the whole stream nearly went down. So if you just joined us, this is live from Texas, y'all. It's a place called Longview Road and Upland Road, and it's RP country, and it's in San Antonio, sorry. And there is a guy called Jimmy, I believe, in a camper van or camper. We call it caravan, but you call it camper, so we'll call it camper just for you Americans. So in the camper, there's a guy called Jimmy. Jimmy, the negotiators are trying to get in there. Hey, lovely. The real lovely is back. There you go. Sarah P was trying to take your place, but never. I was just up in the attic and he was hot as balls up there. Your balls were sweating up there, Lady Di. They were sweating up there. Bad Dazzle, hello, fella. How's it going, Bad Desert? How's it going? We done nothing, governor. It's not us, governor. How you doing, fella? So yeah, Jimmy's in there. According to Hippie Chick, there's two Jimmys, but there's not. I know Hippie Chick quite well now, and there's only one Jimmy. So we keep away from Hamlet in Indiana as well, because that's where Aaron Spencer's that guy he killed, who was a chief of police, who was a pedo. So I just thought now, Sarah P, I hope you're not in the car with your daughter with this on and I'm saying stuff like PEDEO. Or no one's got any children around them. You should never have children around when I'm on, just in case. You don't know what I'm saying, mate. Right. What else we got on? Oh, hang on. Shannon sent me something. What's this?
And we have some breaking news tonight at 5.
That's right. In just the last 20 minutes here, we learned that a former IMPD officer now is under arrest tonight. This officer is accused of child molestation while he was an officer. We're told Indiana State Police started investigating after getting information about suspected child abuse from several years ago.
They then searched the suspect's house in New Pal before arresting him today. Metro Police tell us he retired in 2024 and is no longer employed by them. We are working to learn more about these allegations and any charges the suspect may face.
There's Hippie Chick sent me that. Thank you, Hippie Chick. What is it? Indiana's such a nice place supposed to be, but I don't get it. Is it everybody that lives in Indiana like that? Oh, here she is. I'm only joking. Yeah, Trucker says, that's why I listen to you in my ear. I'm sorry, Aya. I'm sorry. That's sometimes my potty mouth gets the better of me. I'm sorry. But Indiana, I like Hippie Chick. I like Hippie Chick. So Hippie Chick's fine. But you got Julie Carpenter from there, who's a right mofo. She's from Indiana. So that brings Indiana down several pegs. If you know her, then unlucky for you. I haven't picked her up yet. Have my ear? Oh, there you go. You got your earbuds on. I'm sure that when you do pick her up, she'll have her earbuds on as well. She doesn't want to speak to you as well. So I listened to you. I'm sorry, because you're probably going to have a whinge at her about something. So thank you, yeah. Yeah, we have some stupid people. You do have some stupid people. But you've got some good people. Baseball Dad's another one. I remember Baseball Dad used to be here before Hippie Chick started. No, there was somebody else from as well from Indiana that used to watch this channel during the first Karen Reed trial. Because when did you start here, Hippie Chick? Was it Karen Reed that you started here? I don't remember. I don't remember. There was about 3, 4 of you from Indiana. Baseball Dad pops in now and again. Yeah, it was you. It was you. There you go. It was you. Baseball Dad was here just before you. I was like, oh, Baseball Dad. There's another one from Indiana. She's a right troublemaker. Her name's Hippie Chick. And there was somebody else as well. I don't remember who. I would laugh if there was no one in the camper and they just sat there all day for nothing. Can you imagine? And also, they're quite relaxed. The police are there. Oh, they're the medics. Sorry. They're medics. I'm sorry. But they're quite close to the camp. But the army are there. They're really on it. It was Karen Reed. There you go. Listen to everyone with my AirPods. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Hippie Chick. They are everywhere. Or dull people. I just searched Karen Reed and I picked you, and you've lived to regret it ever since. There you go. You know. But no, I appreciate having you here, Hippie Chick. I always love having you here. So we got my coffee's done. I've got my water now. We've just done what 6.5 hours. Now we're back for more. Yeah, 6 hours and 40 minutes we've been streaming today so far. That's good. Don't they secure the area? Why do they stealing all these random people walking around? Yeah, well, this is why I was a bit like, what? Because if he's that dangerous with a pew pew, why are these medics like literally just standing right next to it? I know the army's there and they go like they seem quite chill though. Dude up the top here, where's he gone? Dude at the top here, he's very relaxed. He's like just chilling, just chilling. I don't think he's looking around. Just like, what time's tea? What time we got tea today? They don't seem to be in much of a rush or much of a panic. So I don't know. I do a good consideration for people around me. There you go. Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's it. Don't get too tired. There's gonna be a long one tomorrow. Hey, that's not what she says normally. Hey, it is California. We can't expect so much. Well, this is actually Texas. So this is actually Texas, Lady Di. So yeah, Lady Di too. Okay. So what did we just say about intelligent subscribers? What do we just say? Lady Di too, that's Texas. I know Robin G. She fucked it for you all. He's got his hands on the firearm, he does, but he's looking around. So I don't think they're in a massive panic because they're not exactly well, they are looking now, but he was quite chilled just now. I'll have you know I was here earlier. I just never said anything. I watched Strip Business with you. So there you go. I was only joking anyway. But no, today was one of those days where actually the Strip Business one was oh, actually, yeah, that was quite interesting. Actually, show business, but we watched some really good items today. Texas is much better these days. To be fair, there you go. Lurking her, yes. Hey, Mark. Mark's 40th birthday today. Happy birthday to Mark Cunningham. He is 40 years old today. So there you go. He doesn't look a day over 50. He looks about Robin G's age, So looks like they have a picnic with cans of pop on the floor on the table. I know. Well, there's not much happening. There's nothing. No, well, it's quite good. Not much better. No. Hang on. What's this say? What's this say? Um, um, Right, hang on. What is this going on here? So it's been reported that the government tells court that, you remember Jessica Leslie won the grand juror for the not currently, but potential grand juror who got arrested, and he'll great police. There was arguments about whether it was a Karen Reid case or not. Apparently, she was 34 years old. She told friends secret details about several, so it wasn't just Karen Reid, several grand jury investigations. The friend made 2 posts on social media referencing these investigations. On January 25th, 2024, the friend posted on X about indictments in an honest services fraud investigation before the 6 defendants in the case were arrested on January 30th. The friend also posted about another unrelated investigation using info she learned from Leslie, according to the government. The friend's post reference by initials only a witness who appeared before the grand jury. So it wasn't about Karen Reid or anything like that. So there you go. There you go. That's breaking news for you. I'm usually busy crocheting whilst I'm listening. I just took a break from it to rest my hands. I don't blame you. That's tough going. I should make a drink and get some popcorn. I think we're in for a few hours here. I need the chat to be on my side tonight because otherwise I'm going to be fucked. So we need the chat today. Happy birthday, Mark. Hi, good to see you, and happy birthday again, Mark. Where are the charges for lying to the grand jury? Where are the charges for lying to? Yeah, well, that's another one, Robin G. That's another one, isn't it? That will never happen. Better. Can't move through. To be a long one. Okay. There won't be any. That's the point. Not yet, anyway. So, right, this is not like this is obviously he's zooming right in right now, so we don't have a really good angle. So it's not the best. Hey, hello to you, Kayleen Anderson. Hello, Kayleen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's difficult to prove lying. Yeah, because this is what. Yeah, it is very hard. You're right. It is very hard. Mr. B Tuck, hello to you, Mr. B Tuck. Lovely fish there. What kind of fish is that? I'm not a fisherman, but that looks like a huge fish. Judy Green leaving his fireman unsecured lying against tailgate should be written up. There you go. That's very true. That's very true. And here she is, one of my favorite people. Here she is. Boo boo. Hello, Lady Law. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. What? My other video's blocked. Why is it blocked? Why is it blocked? Why is it blocked? Video can't be monetized. Well, it's not monetized anyway. Oh, I think it's blocked in Belarus and Russia. That's fine. That's not a problem. How are you doing, Lady Law? Nice to see you, my darling. As always, we need to chat more. I was starting to chat with Lady Law on the weekend, but I don't know, something came up and I had to go. But yeah, hope you're doing well, my darling. Tuna. Oh, nice. Now I've tried raw tuna once, Mr. Meathook. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a massive raw fish guy. I like cod and haddock and stuff like that. Sea bass I like, but I like them cooked, not raw. And tuna reminds me of some other stuff as well. So, you know. But here we go. Yeah. So, Lady Lo, this is not far from you in Texas, y'all. See you later, Yaya Trucker. See you later, lies, Lord. No, actually, I'm not lying. I wasn't lying. I got too excited. Or was it no? Because I don't remember. I don't remember. Was it you that ignored me? I don't remember. Right. Hope you have a good evening, yeah. Like, I also understand this is not this kind of stream is not for everybody. I get that because it's just people hanging around and stuff. But I like this. This is for me quite a chilled out thing. We can talk about other stuff whilst we wait for Jimmy to come out. Jimmy, come out, Jimmy. Jimmy, come out to play, Jimmy. We could hear them earlier on. We can't hear them now. That's the problem. It is on, isn't it? Yes, it is on. You don't see the last live now. Oh, motherfuckers. Hang on then. Oh, no. What have I done to the other one? Hang on then. Bear with me whilst I have to look for my other stream. This is my. I did another one. Oh, cheapers. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? What have I done now? Yeah, no, they've just blocked it all worldwide. Mother friggin' nutters. They blocked it worldwide. Ah, that's frustrating. The whole stream's gone. Fuck. Mother. Oh. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. It's gone. Bye bye, baby. Say goodbye. Because it was Russia and then it's gone to everywhere. It's blocked. That was a good stream today as well. That's annoying because that was actually a good stream. I enjoyed today's stream. I don't know. It's copyrighted stuff. It doesn't say it's copyrighted stuff. I didn't get a strike, which is surprising. So it can't be who we normally get strikes from. So it's not that person. But I didn't play his content today, so it's copyrighted. So some of the stuff I played, it's probably a content creator that has copyrighted it. So you have options. You know, you can copyright strike content if you don't believe it's educational purposes. Even though I do think I did it educational purposes, or you can do like some assholes do and just get us instantly try and strike you. But it doesn't say. Hang on, let me look at my phone. Maybe there's more details on my phone. Maybe it's been updated. It just says ineligible and blocked. Oh, hang on, let me. This video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it's been blocked worldwide. Fluffy guy, maybe. I don't know. Let's have a look here. Do you know what? It is Fluffy guy. It is Fluffy guy. Yeah, I just seen it now. It's Fluffy guy. It's the last one. Yeah, it's Fluffy guy. Yeah, I can edit out. Let me just see this. So I can trim out segment. So yeah, confirm changes. So yes, there you go. But it's fine. So that will be deleted out. So I don't know. So the good thing with not sure if you can see it here. Hang on, let me go big screen for a second. So here, copyright information. Oh, the eternal battle against bathroom censors can't be seen or monetized. So basically, what happens is you go into it, and it gives you an option to delete it. So then YouTube does it for you. So I don't have to do anything. So I've just deleted it. It'll take a couple of hours for them to do it, but they'll just delete the whole segment which is that's one good thing with them that you then don't have to do anything. Hang on, there you go. Yes, well, they do it. Yes, yes. Law crime used to do that to Rakita all the time. He fought back and proved he could use it. They left him alone after that. Yes. So unfortunately, we live in a world where there are a couple of scumbags out there that do go out and strike channels. But they're pure scumbags. Law crime used to do it. So imagine what happens is every stream, every trial that you do, law and crime and court TV. So if Rakita hadn't fought back, what would have happened is that there would be no longer people streaming. Rakita deserves a lot of credit for what he did because he stood up to the machine and he won. So which means that all other content creators that came after him were able to use Core TV. Now, Core TV and Law Crime and all these people, at any minute, they can strike you. They could strike your whole stream and you're gone. If you get 3 strikes, you're gone. So thank you to Rakita. But yeah, if you know any content creators that do it, I do know one. He's a scumbag. And obviously Dave MLS lost his channel because of scumbags as well. So it's not a good thing to do. So no, I'm fine. I just played something. I just played something and it was what do you call it? Something that was banned globally, but it's fine. YouTube are just gonna take it down, and that's fair enough. I don't mind that. My friend that visited town was Wales, in Pwllheli. Pwllheli, yeah, Pwllheli. I used to live in Carnarvon, which is about an hour from Pwllheli. Pwllheli, I've never really been there, but I know of Pwllheli. Fluffy should be happy as sport, but what bit of one of his shows was seen. But so what happens, Wicked? It's not him. It's not him. It's one of those third party stuff or one of his agents, representatives. So it's more likely to be one of them because that was quick detection. That was very quick detection. So I don't presume it was him that did it. I think it was probably somebody that. So basically, if I was monetized right now and I'm making money off that video, whoever struck it, because you get lots of third parties striking you, they then get to keep the money, basically. So you got lots of people chancing it. But yeah, it is what it is. And if it was him or his agencies or whatever, then yeah, you're right. It's free advertising. His loss, I had you muted, but my right. Don't worry about it. That's fine. It's no harm. It just means that when you watch on replay, you don't get to see the video. So in a couple of hours, that video will be up again. So don't worry about it. It's fine. Wicked psyched. Exactly. Yeah, Dana Leonard, all your fault. Absolutely Dana's fault. 100% Dana's fault. Robin G, 100% not my fault. It's Dana Leonard's fault. They should watch. Wait, what? Gahila or Gorilla Suits and just enter that. Right, I'm with you. Yeah, that forest area. Yeah, I don't know, but they seem quite calm. Do you know what I mean? In essence, we were told that he had a gun or wherever, but all the medics are like quite chilled walking around. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't be chilled. I wouldn't want to be just like strolling around. But hey, each to their own. It's a new day, it's a new dawn, it's a new life, but I'm feeling good. Da-da, da-da, da-da. I'm feeling good. Da-da, da-da. I still think Jimmy's not home. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. Well, all these people are quite chilled now, do you know what I mean? So I don't understand why he's so chilled. Is Texas right? Yeah, y'all. Texas City, y'all. Here is Texas. So we got a bit of time. That's true. That's true. That's true. But still, what's the Kihili? I don't know what that is. I thought it was she, the lovely men gorilla suits or something. But hang on, I'll Google it. Hang on. What is it? Oh shucks! I see it now. I know what you mean now. Camouflage tops. I got you. I got you. I got you. Gilly, 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 like Willy, gilly, Willy, Billy, silly. They have nice glens out there. Yay. Mickey Mouse. Yes, that's the one, Badaza. Snipers, yes. Let me find, where did I put it? Oh, I lost it again. Yeah, it's that camouflage thingy. Mickey is on. I try to keep my earmuffs off me, do you know what I mean? Right. Yes, wicked. That's better. That's better. Yeah, I know. You put the two cans in, and you just because I got this as well. So it's like, hey, we're drinking away today. Right, let's have a look to see if my stream is back, like Backstreet Boys. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, let's refresh this bad boy. Okay, edit processes start soon. Okay. Okay. Lol. All right, where did I put it? I put it somewhere. Where's it gone? Gilly, 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 gilly. Right, Badaza. Let me find it for you now. Gilly suits. Right, hang on. Let's look at this for you. Remove. Let's put this up here. So this is Dana Leonard in the mornings. Let's have a look at him in the mornings then. I can imagine Dana like this. Oh, hang on. I need to go out with this one. Back in this one. Share screen. There it is. Dana Leonard in the wild. So when Tracy's like, Dana, Dana, we need to do some work outside. Dana puts his suit on, and he's like, And that's when he does his poses. You know when he did the where's it gone? Pumpkin pose. That pose. When Dana did that pose, he's done a Christmas one as well. Look, that's his pose. It's the Christmas one. So yeah, those are that bad boy. Right, let's get back to the other one, the actual coverage. Now I can't find it. I just got way too many streams open. I need to find it here. Hang on. Right, that should be at the top now. There you go. I got it. It's back. No worries. Have a great night. It's Robin G. See you later. Yes, I will. I'll try and do play-by-play. Only one when perfectly motionless and aiming. You gotta aim it. Okay.
Affliction of duty and pursuant to the rules of the House, I am prepared to recognize a motion to place a call on the House and any other motions necessary to compel the return of absent members. Should such a motion prevail, I will immediately sign the warrants for the civil arrest of the members who have said they will not be here. As Speaker, I will do everything in my power to establish quorum and move this body forward.
What the fuck is this?
By any and all means available to this office. To those who are absent, return now. Show the courage to face the issues you were elected to solve. Come back and fulfill your duty, because this House will not sit quietly while you obstruct the work of the people. The people of Texas are watching, and so is the nation. And if you choose to continue down this road, you should know there will be consequences. Members, guests in the gallery, before we begin with motions, please rise and join me in prayer and then pledges to our flags.
I mean, I got to stand now, don't I? Because he said for
Shall we pray?
Pray.
Gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for your guidance and your wisdom. Help us to increase in our faith and our trust in you, even though we may not always understand your plans. Help us to acknowledge you as Lord and know that you will always make our path straight. Lord, help us to surrender our lives to your service. You created each legislative member here with unique gifts and abilities. Help them to use their position and talents to honor and glorify you. Lord, help us to see each challenge as an opportunity and to recognize that our true struggle and enemy is against the spiritual forces of evil in this world. Strengthen these men and women with your power to overcome evil with good. Lord, bless this day and the work of their hands. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Chair recognizes the Honorable Will Metcalf to lead us in the pledges of allegiance to the United States and Texas flags.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Members and guests in the gallery, please join as we honor our nation's flag. I pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And now to the greatest state in our land. Honor
the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible.
Right. What happened is...
Members, the chair recognizes Mr. Guerin for a motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and members. I move a call on the House until consideration of HB 4 on third reading is completed.
Mr. Guerin moves a call in the House until consideration of HB 4 on third reading is completed. The motion has been seconded in writing by more than 15 members. The seconds will be entered into the journal. All those in favor vote aye. All those opposed say nay. Members, actually, this is a record vote. The clerk will ring the bell. So Guerin voting aye.
I don't know how we got. It's a breaking news. This is breaking
Show the
news.
speaker voting aye. There being 86 ayes and 6 nays, the call is order. Doorkeeper will lock the doors.
Okay. So they've gone from that to here. Something is this is extreme. This is redistricting vote in Texas. Okay. The standoff's gone. This is it.
Officers appointed by her send for all absentees whose attendance is not excused for the purpose of securing and maintaining their attendance under warrant of arrest if necessary, and this order to be continued beyond the adjournment of day's session and until the further order of the House.
Members, you've heard the motion. This is a record vote. Clerk, ring the bell. So Guerin voting aye.
Breaking vote on what? I don't know, Rippy Chick. I just know that every channel's just gone to this. Motherfucker.
Being 85 ayes and 6 nays, the motion prevails. The sergeant at arms and any officers appointed by her are directed to send for all absentees whose attendance is not excused for the purposes of securing and maintaining their attendance under warrant of arrest if necessary until further order of the House.
That's a huge hammer, that was. Hey, ladies. Right. Every channel went over.
Members, under the rules, while the House is under a call, any member who wishes to leave the hall must have written permission of the Speaker. The chair is providing written permission to be entered in the journal for each member registered as present on today's roll call to leave the chamber and return tomorrow at 1 p.m. Please return at the appointed time. Mr. Guerin moves that the House stand adjourned until 1 p.m. Tuesday. Is there objection? Chair hears none, and the House stands adjourned.
Right. Well, maybe they go back. They are arresting the Democrats Party. They arrested some Democrats over some vote. Now, these motherfuckers, like every stream left to go to this. Every stream. Right. Texas House of Representatives stand adjourned until Tuesday, August 5th, 2025 at 1 p.m. Redistricting. Dems do it all the time when it favors them, so they run away. Shit, okay. Democrats left the state so they couldn't vote and change in the districts. You see? Right. Come on now then. You can go back to where it was then. Hang on. No, they're still not back there though. Why are they gone here and not gone back to it? Oh no, now I've frozen. Hang on, people. My laptop is frozen. Oh no. Okay. All right. Why can we not get arm standoff? No, still nothing. Right. Why are we watching this? Get back, you motherfuckers. Press conference now. The fuck are we doing? Whatever reason, there's a press conference now. Did you see the size of that hammer? That was the biggest hammer I've ever seen. I mean, it might not be the biggest hammer you women have seen, but it's certainly the biggest one I've seen. Jeepers. I don't really want to go back to the California one. That was boring. But I might have to. Everything's bigger. That's why I want to go to Texas. That's why Sarah P will not leave Texas. She told her husband, "You are never leaving Texas." Yeah, so there's nothing. Is the stand up? No, it's not. Come on down. Oh. Sent you a news article. Okay, so hang on. Right. So I've got a news article from. So, news article says Texas governor vows to replace Democrats absent at Monday's redistricting vote. Texas Governor Greg Abbott has vowed to replace Democratic lawmakers. Bollocks. Bollocks. Hang on. I got to sign up for something. Fuck. You made me sign up for something, you mofo lady dying.
All right, members, can I have your attention?
Attention, yes. Oh, hello.
Let me begin by saying this. My remarks for the dais speak for themselves, but I want to underscore a couple of very important things. We encountered unprecedented flooding in the Hill Country. We have members of the committees who have met not only in Austin to meet with the relevant state officials, but also the families, and been working on legislation that has been filed, that has been referred, that will be heard. Important legislation not only dealing with funding necessary for the victims, but also changes in policy to help future floods. I have 3 boys who are about to begin school. They all remind me one of the things they want to do is for us to eliminate the STAR test. The governor has put that on the call. That is important. It is popular, and it's something we've been working hard to do in the state of Texas. Human trafficking, something else we've been fighting, is on the call. There are multiple things the Texas House is working on and should be working on at this time. Pursuant to the Constitution, the governor gets to set the agenda, and the Constitution says the members of the legislature shall show up to do their jobs. I am proud of the members who are here. It was bipartisan. I am hopeful there'll be more members here tomorrow. But I am disappointed that while these members are here reporting for their duty under the Constitution, others are out of the state, in New York, in Chicago, in places they do not represent, obviously getting lots of attention at this time. Pursuant to the powers that this House has, we have issued a call on the House. The governor has called me, and I appreciate his support. He has offered DPS to fully help us make sure we need to do what can be done to establish a quorum and do this special session. Let me assure you of this. While our work may be delayed, whether it's tomorrow or next week, the House will complete its required duties. With that, I'm happy to take a few questions.
Mr. Speaker, so you issued arrest warrants. What comes next, both on that end for members out of state and any that remain in the state going forward?
I have signed the civil arrest warrants. We will work with DPS to locate members. I saw, for instance, there is one member who said that they're doing a fundraiser here in Austin tomorrow. And I've sent that fundraising letter to DPS and said they should be invited to attend as well. We'll see how that goes forward.
Are there ongoing conversations with either the Democratic caucus or individual Democrats to help convince them to come back?
Look, I am very hopeful and optimistic they will come. I know that they believe in a lot of the work that we're doing, and we will continue to have open lines of communication. If you're asking for specifics, even before I was speaker, I've always thought one of the privileges of being a member is we don't talk about specific conversations. But I certainly welcome all of our colleagues back to help us come back here, take care of the issues on the call, and address them in the way all Texans expect.
Mr. Speaker, do you agree with the governor then, given what you just said, that some of these fleeing members have forfeited the right to have elected office by being absent?
So you have asked me a legal question, and as a lawyer, I try not to give legal answers without actually studying and knowing all of the facts in the law. What I can tell you is this. I appreciate the governor offering his full cooperation and assistance in that of the DPS to help us do what we can do to establish quorum and basically fulfill our constitutional obligation of showing up and addressing the issues on the call.
So for clarification, were the $500 a day fines being imposed?
They are automatic under the House rules. They will be imposed. One more question.
Can you explain, you just mentioned a little bit about trooper involvement. Would you welcome any sort of offer from the Trump administration if he were to ask if you needed help in bringing back any of those deaths?
Certainly, we're looking for whatever we need to do to maintain this important work, and we will continue to work with everybody to make sure there is nothing off the table, as I said in my tweet. Members, thank you all very much. We appreciate your time and attention. More to come. We will be here tomorrow at 1 o'clock, hopefully doing the business of the state of Texas. Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. Well, we'll see if we get back to it. Rolling Stone. Hello, Rolling Stone. Nice to see you. Go Pats. Yes, absolutely go Pats. Big Pats fan right now. So we are a Pats. We are Patsy. We love Pats. We do. Aaron Hack's going to be pissed. Why don't they ever have a mic for the... I don't know. They're stupid. They're stupid. Now, right, what's going on now? Are we going to be able to watch anything now? Are they going to go back? Hang on. Oh, hang on. Let me... Not that one. I'm just going to go over all the streams again to see. Hi, Keith. To see what's going on. Standoff. No, they're all still on this one. Well, why do we watch this then? Hang on. We'll watch something else then. If you guys like that, let's watch this then. Hang on. Let me get it up. Oi, oi. You might need to help me get it up, that's all. Oi, oi. Right, hang on. What's this? I don't know what this is, but we'll watch it. Bear with me. Bear with me. Oh shit, wrong one. Share screen.
NY Governor Hochul.
What's this? Is this the same thing for Texas, or is this something different?
Was earlier today, it's New York Governor Kathy Hochul
Oh,
in New York appearing.
Okay. Oh, some of the Texas what? Oh, some of the Texas House members. Right, this is relevant. This is relevant. So some of the Texas House members are here. Right, hang on then. Let me go back a second.
Watch some of this. This was earlier today. It's New York Governor Kathy Hochul in New York appearing with some of the Texas House members who have fled Texas.
Representative Lulu Flores, Representative Vicky Goodwin, Representative Cassandra Garcia Hernandez, Representative Yolanda Jones, Representative Miklea Palesa, Representative Suleiman Lamani. Remember those names. Those are the 2025 candidates, in my opinion, for profiles in courage. I'm proud to be joined by Carl Speaker Hasty. We've had a robust conversation. First of all, I hosted them at the governor's residence early this morning to make sure they're well fed with New York food, as well as giving them the opportunity to see a home that Franklin Roosevelt once lived in. For inspiration, as I'm inspired every day about knowing who we're fighting for and who we're fighting against. These brave public servants are taking a stand, a strong stand, against a blatant power grab that's happening in their state as we speak. And this will have implications, not just in Texas, but for our entire nation and its future. First of all, by breaking quorum, using a legitimate form of government, correct? We've talked about this. This is not breaking the law. This is a legitimate process that has been used before. By breaking quorum and being here today, these legislators are getting into what John Lewis might call good trouble. Good trouble is the best kind of trouble. You know why? Because now that you have the Attorney General, the Texas Attorney General, who, by the way, is obsessed with going after doctors in our state who are simply providing medication abortion assistance to people who are denied that by their own states. Now he's threatened to arrest each and every one of them if they don't return to Austin. But they're being asked to return to vote for a radical redrawing of the congressional lines that were already adopted. They're being adopted in favor of Republicans. And of course, where did this come from? Well, Donald Trump came up with this scheme, perhaps with some help with AI, I don't know. But they have literally redrawn 5 congressional districts, primarily representing communities of color that need the representation. They've drawn racist lines to disenfranchise millions of Texans. So what does this have to do with the state of New York? It's a good question. I'll tell you this. The last 6 months, Donald Trump and his cowardly Republican enablers have pursued an agenda that has destroyed all we hold dear in this country. It's harmed the American people, but also the people I represent in the state of New York. They've denied life-saving health care to millions of people. They've denied food to poor children. Why? All this to give tax breaks to their billionaire buddies. And also now they're crushing the middle class with tariffs, which are simply poorly disguised taxes. We're hearing the news today, how everything is going to go up. A backpack that you could have bought for just $30 in May is now $50 for moms and dads getting ready for back to school shopping. That's the direct impact on New Yorkers and Americans. But also at the same time, in our states and many others, they're sending masked, armed individuals to snatch law-abiding residents off the streets as their own children scream in terror. That is happening on the streets of our great country. So people are basically disgusted. They're disgusted with this trampling of their basic human rights, rights that we've always cherished and fought for in this country. And that is precisely why New York has a strong interest in what is occurring almost across the country in Texas. And I have news flash for Republicans in Texas. This is no longer the Wild West. We're not going to tolerate our democracy being stolen.
So me being thick, right? So she's obviously a Democrat then, yeah? So she's a Democrat. The people in with her, they are all Democrats. Are these the people that fled Texas then? Just trying to learn. So I'm confused by all this. So this is a Democrat announcement then against what just happened in the Republic of in Texas. So I don't know. I don't listen to her anymore because I don't really like what she's saying. So, right. Well, let's go back to the there because that she's going to cause controversy, I think. Right. Hang on. Let's get back to see if this mofo is back. Right. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? No, I don't want to see Sydney Sweetie. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. You see, this is why when I play politics, I get the riffraff in. The riffraff come in from nowhere. Where? How did he even know? How did Mighty Meat even know? Right, they've gone away from all that. Hey, Scott. You see, all the political people fucking come in. Scott can sniff it out. So can Mighty Meat. All the political people come in here. I love them both, but jeepers. Scott loves a political debate as well. Right. So that is gone. So what am I do here? Texas standoff. Let's have a look here now then. No, they've all gone through the thing again. Right, if this is the case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to play this just for a bit. Oh, no. This one's finished now. You absolute mofo. Absolute mofos. They've gone now as well. Hang on. No, that's why it's got. I'm only joking. You and Mighty Meat, you're both on different spectrums as well. But it's just funny you both came in at that same time. So just for you all to know that something about Texans, the Democrats have left the state. Don't want that. Don't want that. Why is there no one covering? Why is there no one covering the standout? Or standoff, whichever was standoff. Oh, is it back? It might be back. Hang on. It might be back. No. Where would it be? No. They found out Jimmy was no. Well, somebody's streaming it, but this could be an old one. That's why I didn't really want to. I know what they've done. So somebody's streaming it, but they're streaming it from the start because they were covering one of the other ones. So it's not live yet. No. Right, hang on. Let me look here now. Hang on. Nope, there's nothing for that. And there is nothing for the California one either. They're both gone. I'm just going to check one more stream. If not, they're both gone. No, I don't want that. Right, let's look at live here then. Oh, man. How was that possible, though? Right. Nope. I can't see anything. I know, Mr. B Took, I know. Yeah, Scott, it's a standoff, but they went straight to a governmental thing, which was not what we're supposed to do. Right, hang on. There's something here. I'm not sure if you guys like it. I can't see anything else. So I got to play something, don't I? I'll play this. If it gets... What is this? I don't even know what this is. Right, I played it. I don't know what this is, but something to do with what we just watched. I have no idea what this is. So I will put this on to see. I have no idea where it's Texas it is, so it is political, but I don't understand. I don't get why they left. Some bitch that wants to run press makeup. Oh shit.
All right, thank y'all for being here today. Great hearing so far in Senate Bill 7. That's why we're here.
Right, who's this guy?
Texas Women's Privacy Act.
Mays Middleton, Texas Women's.
Look, this is common sense. It's common sense to want to make sure that we don't allow men in women's private spaces like restrooms and locker rooms, and showers, and family violence shelters, and prisons. And these are boundaries that have existed for generations. And they're boundaries based on biological truth. They're boundaries based on biblical truth. And so what this bill does is it restores those boundaries and makes them enforceable. And I authored and passed the Save Women's Sports Act. And we have many of you here today that helped get that done. We all know Riley Gaines, and we have our female athletes here as well. And what that did is that kicked men out of women's college sports.
Scott, you would
because
be.
men were stealing fairness. They were stealing opportunity. They were stealing victory. And as part of that, we heard Riley's story. And one of the things that she said really struck me. So Leah Thomas, not only did he steal that spot on the podium, he was in her locker room, naked, against her consent. Many of her teammates were upset. And so what this bill does is it fixes that. And it restores privacy in women's restrooms, locker rooms, and showers, the very thing that Riley has fought for. And now, of course, we have many advocates here with us today, and I'd like to turn it over for a little bit to Mary Elizabeth Castle. So thank you.
Right.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mary Elizabeth Castle. I'm Director of Government Relations for Texas Values. Today we heard Senate Bill 7, the Texas Women's Privacy Act, and I am excited to see that the Texas legislature is moving quickly to pass important legislation to protect Texas women and girls. In the regular session, Texas proved that we know what a woman is. Now we will prove that you don't mess with Texas women in their privacy and dignity. Women's privacy and dignity is a non-negotiable. It is common sense to provide a safe, separate space for both men and women in locker rooms, showers, restrooms, prisons, and domestic violence shelters. The coalition of support for the Texas Women's Privacy Act is ever growing. Groups that support it include Texas Values, Texas Pastors Council, American Principles Project, Patriot Mobile, Texas Family Project, Texas Eagle Forum, Moms for Liberty Texas, Moms for America, Alliance Defending Freedom Action, Independent Women's Voice, and so many more. Last week, Representative Valerie Swanson received support from 81 Texas House members on her bill, House Bill 32. House members on her bill, House Bill 32, which is identical to the bill by Senator Mays Middleton that we heard today. Texas cannot wait. We cannot delay. We know that school is starting very soon in our state, and that we know how this is a prevalent issue in our schools where men are entering women's spaces, and it spreads across not just schools, but in different areas as well. This is an issue that women face every single day, and it's very common sense for thousands of years, and for even since 1972 from federal law, that we protect women in their private spaces. I'll turn it over to Senator Mace Middleton.
Thank you, Mary Elizabeth. This is really simple. Texas is not going to bend to the woke left's gender identity delusions. And this bill has strong penalties to enforce that. The first is a $5,000 penalty on the first complaint, and then it goes up to $25,000 per day. And this is enforced by citizen complaints as well as the Texas Attorney General. And there's a private cause of action in this bill as well. So this bill has real teeth for enforcement, and it will be enforced. And look, there are only two God-given sexes, male and female, and that's it. And as a dad and as a husband, I don't want a man entering my little girl's bathroom. I don't want a man entering my wife's bathroom. I don't want a man entering my mother's restroom. This is common sense. We are not going to sacrifice the safety and privacy of women in the state to the left's gender ideology agenda. And we're also going to make sure that women are not forcibly exposed to men pretending to be women in their private spaces. We have got to get this bill done for all the daughters of this great state. And I'm going to turn it over to Brooke Slusser's mom.
Hi, my name is Kim Slusser. I live in Denton, Texas, and Brooke really wanted to be here today, but she just moved, so she's moving in her apartment and getting things settled. So I'm here to represent myself because I also went through it, but her. And here to say that this Senate Bill 7, it has to pass. After everything that we went through at San Jose State University with my daughter Brooke on the volleyball team with a man without knowing it, it's hard for me not to get emotional. I don't want to get emotional about it, but I always say that the blast radius effect, I got it from a guy that writes a Substack, so it's not my words, it's his, is just immeasurable, because everybody always says it's just one man. It's just one man in your space. It's just one man on your team. It's just one man in your locker room. But the effect that that has is just astronomical. I am going to go back. That I wasn't planning on going off the cuff like that, but I do want to kind of read a little bit of what my thoughts were that I wrote, that I said in there. Brooke was forced to share intimate private spaces, including her apartment, hotel rooms, locker rooms, with the biological male. San Jose State never told her. She was never asked how she felt, and she certainly was never protected. Instead, she and her teammates were expected to stay silent. We're told, it's not your story. Conform and suppress their discomfort for the sake of someone else's inclusion. Even with that inclusion violated their privacy, fairness, and dignity. Brooke joined the Riley Yanes lawsuit in 2024, but some of you may not know she also has her own lawsuit with the Independent Council on Women's Sports against San Jose State University, against the Mountain West Conference, and also against 3 administrators at the school, including the head coach, who is still there, by the way. After joining the lawsuit, she felt targeted, isolated, and ultimately placed in harm's way. She became the subject of a plot at a game at Colorado State University. They actually brought triple the police force in that day because Brooke was threatened on not only by the trans identifying male on the team plotted with another player on the Colorado State team to hurt her, but also online she was told it was basically a death threat. I don't remember the exact words, but it was a death threat. So they upped the security that night. She became the subject of a plot by Blair Fleming to injure her during a match, a case serious enough to trigger a formal investigation and eventually a formal Title IX complaint. Brooke's case drew national attention, not just because of the danger involved, but because of what it said about the erosion of women's protections everywhere. When institutions put ideology above common sense sex-based boundaries, it is the women and girls, our daughters, who pay the price. They lose not only their right to safe play, but to basic privacy, dignity, and fairness. Senate Bill 7 is not about discrimination. It's about setting clear, fair rules that protect everyone. Women and girls' safety should never be negotiable. This bill provides a necessary correction and a clear message that Texas stands with women, protecting their right to private spaces and without fear of having their boundaries crossed. I'm here not just as a mother, but also as an advocate for every young woman that's too afraid to speak out. Brooke was the only one on her team that spoke out when every other girl on the team wanted to, but they were scared to death. Scared their scholarship was going to be taken away, scared that they were going to be benched, scared of whatever. You know, Brooke was a senior, so she had a little more leeway of speaking out. These girls that were freshmen and sophomores, they were scared out of their minds. Let Brooke's story be a wake-up call. Girls in Texas deserve the right to privacy, safety, and fairness. Women and girls are counting on this bill to pass. Please don't let what happened to Brooke happen again. Thank you, and God bless.
Hi, my name is Amy Ichikawa. I am an ambassador for Independent Women, and I'm the founder of Woman to Woman, which is a support group for incarcerated women across the country. And Senate Bill 7 is extremely vital to the continuance of protecting females. Women and girls definitely need this in the state of Texas and nationwide, really. I served almost 5 years in the Central California Women's Facility, and this, at the time, it was the largest women's prison in our country. During that time, I personally experienced how vital it is to have single-sex spaces for the safety, privacy, and rehabilitation of incarcerated women. California passed a bill called SB 132, which is the Transgender Respect Agency and Dignity Act, and it allows any male inmate to transfer into women's prisons without undergoing any kind of gender-affirming health care. I began to receive desperate calls, letters, emails from women still in prison, women that I don't even know. They were begging for help as men were being placed in their cells, and their lives have been turned completely upside down. Women in prison already live in conditions where privacy is almost non-existent. Now they're being forced to share small cells, overcrowded spaces with men, including those with violent criminal histories. Many of them have long histories of violent sex offenses. In California, it's 33.8% of the intended transfers. Senate Bill 7 would preserve the legal existence of women as distinct from men. This bill provides legal protection to defend women's single-sex spaces, such as locker rooms, rape crisis centers, dormitories, and prisons, which are critical for the dignity and well-being of women, especially those in vulnerable settings like prisons and shelters. Recent action in federal legislation safeguards women on some level, but we need to codify this in state law. The Texas legislature needs to pass SB 7 to ensure these rights are fully safeguarded. We want to ensure the rights of all people are protected, but when men invade women's spaces like prisons, women are disproportionately harmed and their rights are discarded in the name of inclusion. You can be both for equality and single-sex spaces. Similar legislation has been received with bipartisan support across the country. Recent polling has shown that 91% of Americans agree when it comes to prisons, there are important reasons why they are separated by sex. This issue is deeply personal for me, and I know what it's like to live in a cell where privacy is a luxury and safety is a constant concern. I know the fear of being unable to escape, of not being listened to when you ask for help, and I also know the importance of standing up for those who cannot stand up for themselves. So I really, really hope that the state of Texas will fully support this amazing bill.
Great witnesses, great testimony here today. Incredibly powerful in committee as well. And I'd love to open it up for a couple questions if there are any on SB 7. Well, thank you all for coming out today. I want to thank all the activists here that have shown up, taken the time, got here at 8 in the morning probably, or even earlier, all to support what we all know is common sense: safety and privacy for our women and children of Texas. And let's get this victory done for all the daughters of this great state.
I'm not very political, right? But isn't this all common sense? Why the fuck is this happening? I don't understand that bit. I mean, why are women and men competing together? Why are they showering together and all that? Like you said about going to a men's bathroom to pee. Well, you know, that's just logical. Do you know what I mean? I've never understood how, you know, that might be controversial. I don't know, but that's fucking stupid. But I thought this would be all common sense. I can't believe we're even discussing this. Hang on. You know, like Mr. Beto, you can't have fucking, police, but they never box boys. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear. There you go. Well, we watched that. Did we not watch that? Did we not watch that? Is that what we watched? Oh, jeepers. Yeah, that's what we watched, isn't it? We watched that, Mighty, I think. I've not seen the brawl that happened in Cincinnati. Is it? I've heard of it. All right, hang on. Cincinnati. Let's look at that. Is it on here? There are biological males in. Get the fuck out, is it? That's madness. Just signed 2 minutes ago. We watched something. It might be something different. I'm not gonna. I don't think men and women's spaces. No, what the fuck is a man doing in a woman's space? In Canada, yeah. I mean, I suppose, like, so, you know, it does happen in the UK, I suppose. But I used to look after sport and stuff, and I was always like, what? You want a man to compete with? No, they're not. What the fuck? A man's a man, a woman's a woman. What are we doing? You don't compete against each other like that. Is there a brawl? Is there? I know I've not seen it. Is it? Where is it? Right, there's a brawl. Right, let's watch this brawl then. I don't know what this brawl is about. Let's watch the brawl then. Trigger warning in case you don't like brawls. I don't know what this brawl is about. Don't tell me this is about fucking a man hitting a woman, please. Don't tell me it's that kind of shit. Might debut the hot takes as always.
Hit him again. Boom. Ooh. 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 I got that too. Farmer pig. He shouldn't be outside.
I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Why? I don't really understand what happened there. Scott, yes. So just what Scott's speaking about there. There's one incident not long ago where a guy was in prison, a man was in prison, and then he decided to transition to a woman so that he could move to a woman's prison, and it was accepted, and he did move to a woman's prison. So. Fox News one, yes, okay, I got that one. Shit, that's nine minutes long. So there's that issue. Yeah, so that guy, he got arrested, went to prison, and then in prison transitioned then to become a woman and was moved to a women's prison. Okay. This is I like it, Mighty. Right, I like it when people tell me to ignore it. Oh, okay, wicked. Well, let's watch this then. Is this one outnumbered? Here we go.
We are learning new details about that viral street mob attack that took place in Cincinnati. A warning for the viewers at home, this video is graphic. The female victim of this beating is sharing new information about the moment before the attack took place. And brand new video appears to show someone shouting a racial slur during the incident. Now, it's unclear who shouted it and who that person was shouting at. Nate Foy picks up the story with these new details. Nate.
Hey, Emily. So 2 of the 6 men facing charges for the Cincinnati street fight are still on the run. Detectives are also trying to figure out exactly what caused the attack, but the lawyer for one suspect claims new video shows racial tensions led to the violence. So more than that, the Cincinnati Police Department, quote, has been made aware of Ku Klux Klan flyers being distributed in various communities within our city, end quote. Cincinnati Mayor Aftab Pureval, back from his heavily criticized vacation in Canada, is now trying to unite the city.
The racial dynamics of this fight
So more than that, the Cincinnati Police Department, quote, has been made aware of Ku Klux Klan flyers being distributed in various communities within our city, end quote. Cincinnati Mayor Aftab Pureval, back from his heavily criticized vacation in Canada, is now trying to unite the city.
The racial dynamics of this fight are unavoidable, and some have cynically used the opportunity to try and divide us along racial lines. That is a choice we must firmly reject.
The most recent arrest happened over the weekend. Dominique Kittle's lawyer says he suffers from paranoid schizophrenia. So far, these 4 men face charges of assault and aggravated rioting. One of the suspects, Jermaine Matthews, bonded out of jail on Friday. He's out on a conditional release wearing an ankle monitor. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, Emily, the lone female victim named Holly is speaking publicly now for the first time after receiving nearly $350,000 in donations for her medical and legal cost.
It's been very, very hard. And I'm still recovering. I still have a very bad brain trauma. It's thank you, everyone.
Of course, the reaction to that video has been strong, and tonight, Republican candidate for Ohio Governor Vivek Ramaswamy will host a discussion about public safety.
Too many Americans and too many people in Cincinnati don't even feel safe to go into their own home city. I say, no, we got to talk about it in the open, because this issue of urban crime, it is politically incorrect in some circles. I don't care about political correctness.
Ramaswamy's town hall starts at 5:30 tonight in Cincinnati, and Fox will be there as the reaction to this viral attack continues. Emily, we'll send it back to you.
Nate Foy, thank you.
You got it.
Larry, the business owners in that area as well sent a public letter to the city demanding accountability and that this stops. And they talked about the danger that this has posed. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm reading as many accounts as I can. The police say that there were no racial slurs, and they looked at it 6 different ways. There were no racial slurs. But even, I mean, you have to ask yourself, even if somebody said something, does this mean you can have a beatdown and a brawl and violence on the streets of a city? I think not. I think that's just a terrible thing. I'm looking forward to what Vivek may have to say and his town hall. You know, Cincinnati is a beautiful city, a lovely city. It's a southern city. That's why this is a bit troublesome on the racial front. I hope there's good investigations, you know, and I hope this thing is resolved. But you just can't have it. Look, we had it here in New York. We had a shooting last week that was unbelievable. How is that possible? Okay. And we're not the only ones. You've had these riots or mini riots in Los Angeles and Chicago. What is going on here? What is happening to our great country? Somebody's got to restore law and order. Honestly, someone's got to restore law and order.
Yeah, I believe the answer to that, Kennedy, is that this is a holdover from the prior 4 years in which law and order was discarded in favor of woke, pretend to be prosecutors that didn't prosecute the law, where people did not see accountability. I don't see that as a brawl. I see that as a mob attack. I see it as felony upon felony, including kicking people in the face. It is nauseating to watch. And the first step is an assault charge. The first step is a riot charge. That entire group needs to be charged with the complicity law that Ohio State has for far worse. This cannot continue. And to your point, Larry, I don't care what was uttered in the beginning. Nothing justifies a mob beatdown like that ever.
Key point.
Yeah. And, words are not deeds, and words do not incite life-threatening violence. They should be condemned. Absolutely. In a civil society, you cannot call people epithets like that. But also, for Holly, and I read that she had tried to intervene and stop the fight. Right. Never do that, especially as a woman. Avoid conflict at all costs. Do not insert yourself, because you are much more likely to get injured like that, even though she probably had really good intentions and wanted to stop everything. And a lot of people feel that way. But, I don't want to see other people get hurt and get wrapped up in melees like this. But a lot of people operate with impunity because they have been activated by the political left, who loves incitement. I mean, they have been advertising how, they hope that someone gets shot in one of the ICE altercations because that will justify the resistance. It doesn't. We do not have a place in our society for this kind of violence, and people shouldn't be scared. And the mayor is a nutless wonder for leaving town and not confronting this and bringing his city together and having the tough conversation that Vivek wants to have.
He's showing us who he is, though. And
Yes.
we're always grateful to see who the bad actors are. And he's a bad actor because he's not doing the right thing. And he didn't do the right thing.
Reading a tepid statement is nothing.
No,
I mean,
he probably didn't even write it.
Tepid. Yeah.
Right. But, what I'm thinking about now is that young woman, Holly, her face so battered, brain trauma. She can't work now. She's a single mom. All these things that have been pointed out about her personally. But Kennedy, I know you're right, and yet my heart breaks when you say don't get involved. We've all seen those moments where, even as women, I don't know what we're thinking, but we're thinking we can get in there and make them listen to mom, but you can't. And we shouldn't have to choose between helping someone who might not be able to fight back and standing by and being one of the 100 bystanders who did nothing. right? One 911 call,
Yeah,
and that
but
entire thing.
There's a difference between calling 911 and
True.
intervening like that.
That's right.
And a woman by herself, as vulnerable as can be,
so
going into a mob of guys. You know, it's like the odds are stacked against her.
No, you're right.
And Molly, speaking of women, I mean, there's still been no apology nor accountability for the city council woman who said they begged for this beatdown. She said once she knew the whole story. That is despicable coming from an elected official. I'm waiting for her termination.
Not the only elected official that implied that the victims were in some way to blame here. Vice Mayor Jan Michelle Kearney had said, "We condemn the violent actions of the instigators of the fight, as well as the violent actions of those who responded to the provocation." So there's almost an element of additional victimization here, where as everything is unpacked, and it was a very confusing scene, and there were a lot of people who claim that they were actually just trying to break this up, that in fact there's an element of victim blaming, and they're pushing back on that. Ken Cooper, the president of the Fraternal Order, as your point earlier, Larry, was that he said he spoke to the investigators and that there was absolutely zero evidence so far that suggested that
they've done interviews. Nothing suggests the victims were the ones that started this mob attack. Here's the thing. This sounds like a street gang looking for trouble. And that's why I go back to law and order, because street gangs have ruined so many great American cities. Chicago is an important point. Los Angeles, we have it here in New York City. Street gangs. How can you have it? They were looking for trouble. They were looking for an excuse. All right. I don't need to politicize it. We got to get out of the segment. But I'm just saying street gangs must be stopped somehow, some way.
Yeah, via prosecutors, attorney generals, governors that actually support law and order. And hopefully Ohio will join those ranks soon because they're not there yet.
Okay, last enough politics for one night. Aaron Hack's going to fucking kill me. Right, let's watch this bad boy. There's a live police chase, but I want to watch this first to get some juices flowing.
Officials in Arkansas came across a black GMC Yukon bearing license plates that returned to a Ford F-150, which expired 13 years prior. After the suspect vehicle appears to feign pulling over, they drive off, beginning a pursuit.
That vehicle, it's going to be on Yukon, black in color. Stand by. Jonesboro, show me 236. It's going to be on a black Yukon.
From the 37 southbound to the Black Yukon.
I'm going to be the crossover. Jonesboro, he's the wrong way on the interstate. Jonesboro taking the Nestle exit. Looks like. He's going toward 49, taking a left on Nestle.
Shut the.
Go on up to Rogers Chapel in case he comes on across 18.
Stay off the radio.
Coming through Brooklyn now.
Yeah, stay. Know where to go.
We're on Nestle heading toward Highland. Speed's 123. Traffic's light to moderate.
gracious, what you doing?
Well, hang on. He's like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, dude? You're the one coming behind him. Hang on. He fucking... Look. Right, that car's there, green, right? But you're fucking speeding right behind him. He's just panicking, for fuck's sakes. You're one speeding, not him.
Good gracious, what you doing?
What the fuck? They're making space for you, you dickhead. What happened was, he wasn't stopped, so he just turned green, which is fine. But like when you got flashing lights on, you just either go to the side or wherever. They're probably panicking. It's easier for him to always dart around. So that's what it was. It just turned green. Jeepers. It's better they did that. It's better they stayed there for him to dart around than start moving forward. Because if he moved forward, he could have overtaken him.
He's driving pretty reckless. Stand by. I'm going to back off at this intersection here at CW Post. I'm going to go ahead and take Commerce. All right, straight to the intersection.
C16 is in a pursuit of Tahoe, fictitious tags. He's on Nestle. Nestle Way. You got to get these close.
We're going on Nestle Way, passing Nestle. We should be getting out to 18 in just a second.
We're on Nestle here in UP.
Behind you, 16. Just let you know. I'm in Brooklyn. Y'all, when we turn down Jake Street, it's on a dead end. He's going to bail out on foot toward Standoff. So, hey, Tanner, go to the come down Nestle Way. He's gonna come back out on it.
$16, I'm turning on Nestle from 555.
All right, we're getting close back to 18. I've tried to do this there one time. He keeps blocking me. Just turning, looks like west, going westbound on 18.
Westbound on Highway 18.
Okay, what's that description again? I was here on house. I'm on Heath Lane. Oh, you son of a bitch. Jones looks like a white male driver.
Eastbound or westbound?
Driving through a yard. He's going down Heath Drive or Heath Curve.
I'm on CW Post. Is he going to 18 or is he going to CW Post?
He's going towards CW Post.
I ain't seen no Yukon if you're coming this way.
Hey, go back down that road, Tommy, where I just came from. It's going to be a black Yukon. He drove through a yard to get back to this direction here.
I ain't seen no Yukon if you're coming this way.
Hey, go back down that road, Tommy, where I just came from. It's going to be a black Yukon. He drove through a yard to get back to this direction here.
Okay.
Hey, he's on me right now. We're headed out toward Tyler. I just struck him. He drove off the road. Now give me update where you're at. He's approaching Tyler. He's headed right behind you. Keep there. Eastbound on Holland. Temple, going to Roger Temple now, just lose your red light. Traffic is off on both sides. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'm going 5. We're still eastbound on 18. Almost a Nestle way. My rear tire is shot. Off the road by Nestle factory, heading back towards the factory. Off road, going to the mud. Hey, someone go back to Nestle. I'll sit around it. Alright, y'all got a call when I'm back off again. He's still traveling down. He's fixing to go through the gate at whatever this Nestle is. He's still south, or correction, westbound through the Nestle parking lot.
To the parking lot?
Yeah, he's fixing to go back to where they're rebuilding, where this construction is.
Open the gate.
Back out there, we'll see if somebody
Open the gate. Open the gate.
Cutting down this great thing. Get it on the south end of it. Thanks, Tommy. 21. Come on here, please. Behind those, I'm stuck in the ditch.
Somebody get down Nestle Road right there. I'm at the entrance to Nestle off Nestle Road. Is he in the parking lot?
Yeah, he drove through the complex. We lost sight. We couldn't get through the gate. Hey, 21, if you can come back up there to the front of Nestle, there's a gate that's locked. I think he's going to be locked in this, I think he's going to be locked in Ryder or Nestle. We're just going in here.
Which way are you going? Go ahead. Hang on. Get off the phone. 2's on Nestle. I'm going to go in the parking lot.
All right, he's not at Nestle. It looks like Ryder. Hey, stay back here, 46. I'm going to go back around to that other gate that's opening. Was he last seen here behind Nestle in this construction area?
Some of the workers are pointing back east. They're pointing back east. Hey, where'd he go?
Going back towards where you were.
He took off the dually? Gosh damn it. Jonesboro, he stole a truck from Nestle. It's in a gray dually with a trailer on it. I think he's gone. Is it a flatbed?
Gray, it's all working. He just came through. He is southbound now, southbound Nestle.
All right, I'm going to switch over from St. Off the road.
See if you can get JPD involved in this.
You're working 21 now.
C-22 going around the lead now. Going back to the interstate. Crossing the CW Post Road.
So the suspect jumped in the dually and took the dually with the trailer.
We're still headed toward the interstate on Nestle Road now.
Police are almost to the interstate at this time. 108 miles an hour.
Airport.
He's got a trailer with a bunch of equipment in the back.
Jonesboro CJPD can get that vehicle they was originally in.
I'll get on it.
Jonesboro, we're approaching the interstate. 22 is the lead. I'm behind him.
Sure.
Coming up on the overpass.
continuing over the overpass.
Looks like he's going for staying on that side at 463.
He tries to make it over them railroad tracks on 463, see if he can put a stop to it.
You get up there, 22. He's got a tractor in front of him. He's going around the tractor. Get in that curve, 22. If you can. If not, I'll get over and get him. They're going to have to. I don't think my charger can.
I'm going to try to get this trailer. Northbound on 463.
Northbound on 463, headed to Jonesboro. Pressure still speed about 70. He tried to fit.
He tried to fit. He couldn't do it.
Send me dispatch. It's a train on track. I lost sight of him.
He ran me.
16 meters, heavy trailer. Be careful with the heavy trailer.
I don't know who that was. You 10-4?
Somebody check on 16. He went in the ditch.
I'm 10-4. I'm out of here.
We're at 463 northbound on Ingalls, or coming up on Ingalls.
Well, we need some flags on this Dooley. You can let Jonesboro know. Any unit, can anybody set up with a shotgun and take the radiator out?
He got a heavy truck. The trailer needs to be flagged.
9611, I'm 463 at Middleton. If you can get up in front, you can in the safe. Take his radiator out with your shotgun.
Jonesboro been advised that one of the witnesses here advised that he does have a handgun on him.
He's in oncoming traffic. He's about to hit one. He's still northbound.
It's
driving,
man. I got
We're still northbound, coming across double detail one looks like.
I've got bikes right here. Love's back. Yeah, come up for a bike truck.
They got the bike and Love. We're passing Love.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a great Dooley passing Love's at this time.
Back up for some bikes. Fire comes successful coming underneath the overpass right here, interstate.
I know, Lori. I know. It's all good, Lori.
This guy here that had a big thinking and advised that everyone around here saying the individual is armed.
22 Jonesboro coming up to the industrial.
341.
Still in Middleton coming up to the curve here. He's probably about to lose at these railroad tracks. Crossing the railroad tracks right here in Middleton.
Super. 342.
He's continuing straight right here. Right here at the door. Straight at the door. Passing through here right on the Cane Street.
Okay.
Coming up the highway.
Coming up the house.
Left on the highway. He's left on the highway going west to. Wow. Chick-fil-A right now.
Newface 29, he's passing the mall right now.
Come by your phone. Right there. Come by your phone.
Tried to spot him. Unsuccessful right here. Coming by. Coming up the red board.
343 here, red room.
Look, he does have a handgun.
Straight through red room, still on Highland.
346.
21's out.
Unit behind me, turn on your blue lights and call it pursuit.
Jonesboro, we're coming up to Highland, Caraway.
Highland, Caraway.
Southwest.
3, Southwest, 344.
There's no way we can't get our charges on doing
We're coming up on Brown Lane.
344 on Round Lane, near Brown Lane.
East Highland.
This guy's single-handedly destroying this police force. They're running out of fucking cars. No, not live, Robin.
Jonesboro, I'm here at Highland and CW Post. I have no hard cover first flag.
45.
Correction, I'm at MLK. Highland MLK. Highland MLK. He just hit somebody here at Harrisburg Road in Highland. Get JPD check on him.
10-4. 345.
You got a crash,
Oh, okay, go. He's still going.
He's still going.
Billy down.
Get up there and take him out.
No! JPD's out for the one in Harrisburg.
Go.
Good boy.
We're on Southwest Drive.
Yes, you'll go faster now, yeah.
Go 16. I'll call it.
22, every time I get up there, he goes into oncoming traffic.
Southwest Drive.
Alright, Lord Dispatch, I'm out here on Southwest Drive with you. Fire, start EMS.
100% real, Laura. You're right.
Calling L2 Drive. We're still southbound, Southwest Drive, approaching the interstate.
346.
Ah! Going head on into traffic. Still southbound. Going over the overpass. Can anybody get out in front of him and set up with a rifle? Left on the Parker Road. No, we can't get in front of him. Somebody get Caraway Road Parker and in this if you can. We'll be eastbound on West Parker. We'll be eastbound on West Parker.
Sorry, Upland. Yeah.
346, eastbound on West Parker.
Mother. 16 struck fits over highway. You can't get this thing to fit it.
Well, you're right. He had him.
Coming traffic again. Coming traffic again. Could be approaching the intersection. Looks like he might be trying to get back on the interstate. Oh! He's about to hit the guardrail. He went through the guardrail, cross traffic into the housing complex. I mean, north of the interstate. North of the exit 44. North of the 44.
The tires missing off the vehicle.
Guys, he's north of the interstate. 10-4. He's north of the interstate. Turn left right here, and he's going to be just north of the interstate. 22, I'm going to go north. I'm going to go on this church here.
Sorry for this bus. We got the fire out.
We have eyes on the truck.
The stolen truck crashes into a small waterway near a residential neighborhood. Officers search moments after for an armed white male in a red shirt, but when they arrive, they find a sole female passenger with no driver in sight. While the Jonesboro Police Department utilizes body cameras, Arkansas State Police do not. However, they do wear microphones synced to their cruiser's dash cam, letting us hear their interactions with the suspect vehicle currently submerged in a waterway.
Stay out there!
Where is this guy?
I'm not sure.
Get your ass over here! I'm gonna shoot you if you don't get over here. Come on!
Can't feel a leg.
Get them hands where I can make it. Get your ass over here.
This will still go over to you on foot.
Vehicle's in the ditch. Stay right there. We got one out here. I don't think that's the driver.
Jonesboro, he had a female when he was in the Tahoe.
It's revealed the female passenger was with the suspect for the entire pursuit. Police reports do not clarify if she went willingly or was forced into the flatbed truck during the carjacking.
We got the female driver fled on foot over the fence into this neighborhood. Yeah. Give me. I ain't worried about it. Stop moving. I'm not the driver. I'm not the driver. I don't care. Shut your mouth. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Okay. Help me up, please. Stand up. Oh, I got my leg. Stand up. Stand up. Please help me. I've got to get my legs. Put your feet here.
I cannot move.
Put your feet here.
So I cannot move the foot.
You just moved it. Put your feet there. Push with this leg up.
My back. Oh, my back.
Come on. Keep pushing.
We have a physical description on it.
Hey, who is that? Michael Smith?
Officers are unaware the female passenger just gave a false name. It is unclear if she knows of his real name or not.
Suspect on the run is a Michael Smith, 40-year-old white male.
How do you know it?
Where is he moving?
What? You don't know why he ran? Which one, the other one?
Yeah, the one.
Did we find it? That's clean. Then I had my shotgun out, I had my rifle out.
Dude, that's a prime example of why we need to be able to unload on people like that.
What does he have on again?
Oh my God.
Just doesn't leave his shirt.
Rocky.
I tried to put people down there, and none of the patrolmen are listening. Here.
Got at least 4 units up there that I can see.
Right there. They sit straight across from this truck. Right here. Yes. So I'm going to check chest. Pull it the other way. I think we should go down in that neighborhood.
Still in front of all units, be advised.
I wonder if he's down here in these woods. It'd be nice if he would run out and try and carjack us.
We are.
You don't have a name and date of birth.
Is this normally open? He's not picking it up. Yeah, pick the back door of the house.
Clear.
All right, y'all gonna let the doors down? Here's a shirt. It's soaked.
We got a shirt in the backyard right here.
Do not let any cars go through the perimeter. And if you'll go back inside, please. We got a guy on the loose with a gun. Just go inside. Yeah, go inside, please.
Hey, do you see anybody running on foot? Okay, just checking. Thank you. So this is the problem, though. We've been walking through here.
You check them trash cans while y'all down there.
They are.
Somebody get up with Nash and be his cover. Can we get out with him?
Yeah, we'll get right there. Hey, rotate Bruce out.
I live right down in there. I don't know where to
You're
go.
just going to have to sit right here, maybe like under this tree in the shade. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to get out of the way.
This ditch goes all the way to Stroud, though. Bruce, either stay right on him or dip out.
You don't think it's him?
No, because they walked into all these backyards.
It's already been contaminated?
Yes.
My dad behind me right there.
Yeah.
But we can't get a hold of my mom, and she lives down there.
Down in here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's my dad. It's his wife, but
Okay.
it's my mom.
Well, we can't let anybody go in right now. We'll get somebody to go down there and check on her, I promise.
Okay.
What's that right there? White male. Old male. Okay.
We got a drone coming.
He's got to be laid up, you would think.
Yeah, there's too many eyes.
Well, that's the only part. There ain't but in that butt with everybody that's walking around. He probably is now.
Hey, this house door was unlocked.
This lady right here, her mom lives there. She can't get a hold of her mom. We got an elderly lady that lives at that address. And
They cannot get a hold of her.
is there a car there?
That's their vehicles. There are no vehicles here at this time.
Should there be a vehicle there?
Okay, there's no vehicle.
No, unless it's in the garage. What is it?
Well, yeah, it would be in the garage.
Officers thoroughly searched the unoccupied home for a barricaded suspect.
I don't see any disturbances.
I don't either.
And find no cars in the garage, stoking fears that the suspect carjacked a second vehicle and possibly took a woman hostage.
I just worry he's gotten past. Where's the? Do we not have a drone?
Y'all have any water?
He's already got the drone up.
I'm just worried that he's taking this lady in this car. Her daughter's up the hill. She can't get a hold of her.
Oh.
Dispatcher, were you anywhere with that 28 on that vehicle?
Negative. I couldn't help you radio earlier. I'll look and see anything registered to that address.
I got a feeling probably broke into that vehicle.
We got plenty of guys, and I've got this unmarked truck, so I'm going to drive around.
At the crash scene, EMTs carry the female passenger to an ambulance. At this point, it's been over 30 minutes since the driver fled on foot.
Do we want to start just flushing these backyards, like saturating them?
I think we need to get this wood line because he's gonna be in here or he's right here in one of these yards.
Got enough here. We can split into 2 squads and flush both ways.
This lady tried to come through. So stupid. I live right there. I need to get home.
I think he hopped fences. That's the easiest avenue out. Either that or we're gonna have to check all these houses then. What is it? The gates open. Clear under. Yep. I'm just making sure the door's not locked. Hey. This is locked.
So northbound 55 from Harrisburg. Suckery's off the exit in that ditch.
I'm gonna have to give him a break. He's getting tired.
3 to 1.
Come here. Hey, hell yeah!
Stand up. Crawl out. Crawl out. Crawl out now on your stomach. Lay down. Lay down. Don't care. Lay down.
Watching.
Put your hands behind your back. Cuff.
All the traffic.
I'm hearing yelling from between my
Go. We are 10-15.
We can't talk for
10-15.
Where's the gun at?
We're in the never had guard. There he is. Just on the other side.
Stop talking.
Stand up.
Hey, let's go. This one here. Good.
The female passenger was not charged in this incident. She was brought to a hospital, where a police report states she sustained serious injuries. The male suspect, then 50-year-old Timmy Lynn Davis, not Michael Smith, was charged with aggravated robbery, possession of firearms as a felon, 2 counts of first-degree criminal mischief with damages between $5 and $25.
Wow. That's a little bit different. Well, this one's in LA a couple of days ago. Here we go.
Wow. We were looking up some really funny ones. That sound has over 1 million uses on TikTok alone. Wow. Celebrities, brands, just about anybody who has morning to you, Stu. What's going on?
Central. My gosh.
Stu, what are we looking at?
Oh, hey guys, I'm sorry about that. I'm kind of multitasking. No, he crashed. He crashed. There he is. He's coming out. Anyway, so, yes, I understand that. So what's going on is a pursuit here in the downtown area. As you can see, it's very, very difficult because we have the buildings out here, extremely high speeds. What the vehicles wanted for, can't really tell you what the original want was, but I can tell you this driver, very reckless. That pickup truck's been fishtailing, been up on sidewalks, driving over islands and on the wrong side of the road. Very many close calls. You saw another fishtail right there. These buildings making it very difficult to keep an eye on it, and that's one of the reasons why they keep re-engaging that pursuit, because the helicopter, the PD helicopter that's over it, also having those same difficulties. You can see this. This is one of those ones where I am very, very sensitive about what we're doing and what we're showing because of the fact that this thing has been so all over the road and all over, like I said, a couple times on the sidewalk. These high speeds and this very, very erratic driving is you just don't want to see this end in a crash, hurting a pedestrian and or even just some bent metal, some people just being hurt. We're making our way back over there. Of course, we're going to get there as soon as possible. I did turn down the scanner because I wanted to talk to you guys, but you can see this pursuit continuing right now. And again, very high speeds, very, very reckless, and those wide turns. Look at that, people jumping out of the way. And of course, LAPD, they're doing what they can. And again, they've re-engaged it because of the reckless driving, and they're going against traffic. Wow. Yep, we're going the wrong way. And LAPD, you can see that they're not going to go against traffic, so they're basically letting this guy make his way that. And again, right there, you see it, the helicopter above. But even with nobody behind him, that reckless driving definitely continues. And that is what's concerning LAPD more than anything else, is the safety of the public.
That is very concerning, Stu. He's weaving in and out of one.
Yeah, it's easier in LA though, because you've got the overhead, you've got the helicopters. Most places don't have that luxury. So yeah, it's obviously they can let him go. So hey Keith, how you doing? Looks like we played a video game. I know. It is a bit different. We just fancy something different before the trial starts tomorrow.
They're extremely busy. You see homeless encampments there. You see lots of people on the streets and sidewalks. You see the vendors as well. And this is happening at a very high rate of speed on surface streets. And so that's a huge danger there when you have so many pedestrians and cars and intersections. It is super, super dangerous. And this this driver showing no signs of slowing down or stopping while these black and whites are right on his tail in pursuit of this. Also, this is such a high rate of speed here, so you can't really even anticipate where this driver might be going. It looks like he's going every which way through the downtown area, Stu.
That's for sure. Every which way. And, this is the reason why they did re-engage the pursuit a couple of times. The lights and sirens at least giving some of these folks warning about what's going on. Looks like we're making our way out of the downtown area, which might be a plus. I think we might have some issues getting into the Bravo if he starts heading a little bit more south. That's the LAX airspace because of the fog, but we're definitely going to keep an eye on it. There you go. He's making another turn. So now he's on Washington, so at least we're not going into the LAX airspace. The speeds might have slowed down just a little bit, but whoa! There!
Oh, goodness!
No!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
And that vehicle actually went into a basement.
Oh
that
my
is a
goodness.
basement area right there. There you go. You got the suspect climbing out of the vehicle and basically trying to run. LAPD, they've got to be somewhere nearby.
They have to be.
But I'm really concerned about those anybody that's in that car, the driver, of course. But you can see that it actually flipped over and went into, fell at least a story. That is a basement. It might be a little difficult to see. I don't know what this driver is doing down there. It looks like he almost wants to go and see if they're wants to help. But anyways, LAPD's got to be making their way over here as quickly as possible. But that
this
actually
is an
the
emergency
suspect. situation
right now.
Yes, definitely. And
driver.
Okay, there's PD. They're arriving, and of course, the helicopter, the PD helicopter saw that crash as well. They made that call immediately, just as we saw it happening live. They're going to take this guy into custody, and of course, they were going to check on those persons in that vehicle, but also making access to those persons. That might be a little bit difficult.
Okay, someone needs to get to that person.
Boys in blue.
There's a lot of barbed wire around this empty lot. As you said, it almost looks like it's an abandoned lot, and perhaps they were digging deeper into the ground or took away some of the building.
Let's watch that again. In case you missed it. This is what happened.
Which might be a plus. I think we might have some issues getting into the Bravo if he starts heading a little bit more south. That's the LAX airspace because of the fog, but we're definitely going to keep an eye on it. There you go. He's making another turn. So now he's on Washington, so at least we're not going into the LAX airspace. The speeds might have slowed down just a little bit, but whoa! There!
Goodness!
No!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh! And that
SUV then flipped over and into that empty lot, and really scary here as we don't know the condition of this driver inside this vehicle here.
And how many people were inside the car too?
Yeah, and we haven't seen any movement. Engine's still running. What we're seeing right there is because the engine's upside down. The oil is getting into the cylinders, and that's the reason why we're seeing that white smoke coming out. One of the officers made their way down there. They are starting to at least talk to the driver. But I would wonder, is this person even conscious? That was quite a hit and a flip, and then you also have to figure must have fallen at least 10 feet into that like you said. Basement area, or possible was a basement here when there was a building. Officers going to try to do what they can, but they have to also be cautious. But fire department definitely en route. You can see this. What a crazy pursuit!
To see exactly the speed,
what I was worried about.
The speed with which this driver was going. I mean, it was like over 80 miles per hour in some areas of these surface streets in downtown.
But also
that's
how
what we were
reckless he
concerned
was
about.
driving the wrong way down one-way streets, weaving in and out of traffic, at one point getting up on the sidewalk. I'm glad he's in custody, but I'm now worried for the person or people who were in that car right now.
Me too.
Well, we're watching as police officers sit here, and they are likely waiting for firefighters to arrive here. Perhaps they'll have to get some tools to extricate the people or the passengers that are inside this vehicle. And obviously, you don't know the condition of the person. They're going to bring in the paramedics and the braces to make sure that they can safely get this person out. We're just praying that the person or persons inside this SUV are okay. But this,
I would hope that they would just shut that engine off, because I don't want to see this thing start to catch fire.
That's right.
Even though you have these officers here, they probably have access to a fire extinguisher, but still, that engine's still running. That's not good as far as the possibility of a fire or something, some other issues starting down there. More officers arriving here on scene, and also access is going to be the fire department. They're going to have more tools to make that happen. But again, we definitely know at least the driver inside that vehicle. Violent crash out here, corner of Trinity and Washington. That pursuit suspect in custody. But right now, our biggest concern is that innocent person or persons inside that upside down SUV. There you go. One of the officers actually climbing in. Trying to make their way in there. Looks like, okay, so
we want to go ahead and play this. We want to go ahead and play the video of the end of this pursuit to see just how this happened. One vehicle, that vehicle in pursuit truck slamming into that other SUV as it made its way through that intersection, and the speed so fast that the SUV flipped over into that empty lot.
And you're estimating, Stu, that the drop was about 10 feet?
Oh, wow. The person is outside the vehicle.
About 10 feet. Yeah, she's outside the vehicle. Okay. She climbed out the other side. Actually, Dylan was saying that the PD ship was telling us that the driver is out of the vehicle, climbed out the other side. So you got her, you can see visibly injured and shocked. I can imagine. And this is the thing. I am sure she doesn't even know what happened.
Wow. Nope.
You know, she is just literally driving and then broadsided like that, the vehicle flipping over and landing in this basement. It's definitely I'm happy she's alive. I'm sad that this happened. That's probably the best way to say it. And you can see some of the damage on that apparently stolen vehicle. That's what we're getting from our assignment desk. That was the original want of that of the vehicle was a stolen vehicle. But anyways, driver in custody. The innocent driver of the other one out of the vehicle, and of course, fire department.
Okay, they're fine. Right, let's get on to the next one. Now, I think this one, let's have a look at this one. Bear with me 2 seconds. What's this one then? I'm just going to refresh this bad boy. Okay, I don't want that one. Somebody ends dying. Where's it gone? Okay. Bear with me. I don't know what this is, but apparently it's supposed to be quite good. Okay. Oh. Bear with me once I put it on. It is a marathon. This most brutal high-speed police chases caught on dashcam you wouldn't believe if not filmed.
Hey, adrenaline junkies. Welcome to Police 911 Chase. Several drivers noticed something was wrong.
Well, several people saw that she got her tits out, so...
A white Acura was swerving and had crashed into a center divider on the highway, so they called Westlake Police.
Your license on you? You turn around, face me.
Oh,
So you're
shit.
going from your boyfriend's house? Do you know what time it is? Any idea? Can you give me a guess?
7, 8 a.m.
7 a.m.? Okay. Have you had anything to drink? Well, I can't stop the cars for you, okay?
Okay, I understand that. I get that, but like I'm on a freeway.
Officer Bullens located the vehicle. A 23-year-old woman was behind the wheel, and the car reeked of alcohol. She was asked to recite the alphabet, but switched to numbers midway. She refused to complete the walk and turn test and was arrested for DUI.
You're under arrest for operating a vehicle. No pockets on the shorts.
Can you pick my phone up?
What's that? I don't know if it's early morning or really late night.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
You have my phone.
Yeah.
Can you pull it up?
No.
During booking, she became uncooperative, demanding multiple phone calls and refusing to wait in the holding room for her father to pick her up. If you've been drinking, the safest choice is not to drive.
Thank you.
A drive-through line, a sudden rage, and a truck turned into a weapon. Police responded to a disturbance at an In-N-Out on Yosemite Avenue. A white pickup was reportedly ran.
See that? In and out. You get when you do in and out, you get lots of problems. Just don't in and out it. In and out.
Ramming another car and trying to push it out of the drive-through lane.
And yes, he's leaving with the drive-through side.
Okay.
Just give a sign in front of your. Okay, perfect. We can let them handle it for now.
The driver, 69-year-old Charles McGonigal II, rammed a patrol car twice and ignored verbal commands. One officer fired at the vehicle, but McGonigal continued to use it as a weapon.
Shit!
I don't want to hurt you.
Why are you even a fucking windscreen?
Hurt you, okay?
Why are you not even the tires?
Back up, Azzy.
So why don't you just talk to me a bit? So we can come to an understanding together.
Oh shit. Is that a San Francisco fan?
Pin the vehicle. Watch out.
Despite de-escalation attempts and medical offers, he accelerated again, crashing into another cruiser.
Oh, fuck.
Four officers fired in response. He was later pronounced dead at a trauma center.
No fucking
A moment of frustration that can spiral into tragedy when aggression takes the wheel.
I mean, but why would you fucking aim straight at him on the windscreen? I know he fucked around and found out, but you could fucking just shoot his tires. No, I don't think the driver shot at all. I don't think the driver didn't shoot at all. It's just the police trying to stop him. I mean, I get it if he shot, but he didn't. He's just shooting him through the windscreen. I mean, I'm just shocked at that. There's so many other parts of the vehicle they could have shot. Wow. Fuck.
A deputy spotted Charles Street, floor behind a fenced area near a discount store, and went to check.
Be careful.
He jumped the fence like he was ready to talk, but reached for something else. St. Fleur grabbed a bag and ran.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, gun gone. Gun down. Gun down. Oh, another gun. Oh, well done, officer.
The deputy stopped him, but was tackled and punched over 10 times to the head. Guns fell nearby during the struggle. As St. Fleur reached toward one, the deputy fired his weapon, hitting him. Both were hospitalized and are now stable. Some moments test more than just training. They test survival.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. That I can stand gunshots.
At 6:38 a.m. on April 10th, officers joined a pursuit of a black pickup that had ignored traffic lights and sped along US 71. The driver swerved between lanes, braked suddenly, and blocked repeated pay-T attempts. Speeds reached over 90 miles per hour. Other vehicles were forced off the road. As the chase neared Zero Street, the suspect drove through parking lots and oncoming lanes, risking lives at every turn.
We have. Yeah, that other one, I get it. The other one, I stopped you right there. I get it because the guy went to get his gun and stuff. The first one, I don't get it. You know, with that, as you've all said, the cruisers just surrounded him. Like, it was just way too excessive. The second one, the other one, yeah, I absolutely get it. Right? Why did I stop it right here? What's going to happen here? Fucking buffering.
Officer Ellis eventually executed a pay-T near Ben Garin Park.
What the fuck?
After the collision, emergency...
Did you see that? Hang on. Did you see this? Hang on. Okay, flying. Look at it go now. Hang on.
Officer Ellis eventually executed a pay-T near Ben Garin Park.
A police car.
After the collision, emergency aid was called, but the suspect did not survive.
Whoa.
A chase meant to end safely turned fatal in seconds. Montgomery County, Ohio. A white pickup without plates was pulled over on June 5th for repeated traffic violations.
You could probably drop it. He's running eastbound Little Richmond. Way left to center, copied good stick, still eastbound Little Richmond. Chopper still does have it.
Inside were multiple suspects, including a man riding in the truck bed. The vehicle fled, triggering a multi-agency pursuit across US 35.
White male with a gray shirt and black pants.
There's a guy in the back of the fucking truck. What's going on? That last video, Duke of Hazzard's absolutely Robbie G. What's this guy doing?
Looks like either bald or really short hair, one of the two. Completely bald, gray shirt, they just lost the tire. Hey, it looks like the male is messing with the ratchet strap, trying to get all that stuff and back out. Yep, he's trying to dump boards. Use caution, guys. He's trying to dump boards on you.
One suspect threw wooden boards onto the road to stop police. The driver tried to ram a cruiser, then entered oncoming lanes at high speed.
Careful, Brad.
What an idiot.
It's coming. More boards, watch out, guys.
He's on the wrong side.
Oh my days, what an idiot.
Yep, wrong direction to travel. And he's up next to the wall here, into opposing traffic, guys. Gave up an opportunity to get off, and he's still running into opposing traffic here.
Gully to Cruise, I'm going to try to get down to 49.
The chase ended when the truck crashed into another car, sparking a 6-vehicle pileup near I-75 and Dryden Avenue.
Multi-car crash. The white male's out on foot. Just south of the 51. Start firing EMS. We're going to need at least 3 to 5 medics, probably. We got multiple people running eastbound off the freeway. They're jumping down the onto the on-ramp here off of Sandridge, it looks like. Got a black male with black jeans and it looks like a white male with multiple tattoos and blue jeans. The on-ramp.
4 suspects ran but were quickly arrested. They were taken to hospitals under guard. All are expected to face charges, including assault with a vehicle, drug possession, and fleeing police.
He's on the southwest corner of that building. He's stopped now. He's dropping something on the ground, completely stopped. Units are making contact.
Wow. What the fuck?
A quiet laundromat in Saint. Paul suddenly became the focus of a high-risk manhunt.
Oh, shit.
As they moved in, Stowers pulled a handgun and aimed at officers. 2 patrol officers fired, striking him. Police gave immediate medical aid until paramedics arrived. Stowers was transported to Regions Hospital but did not survive. No one else was injured in the incident. Stowers had been facing charges for a double homicide and armed carjacking. Trooper Richard Albert stopped a silver SUV for speeding over 100 miles per hour. As he approached, Nelson Trush fired from inside, hitting Albert in the shoulder.
Oh, fucking hell.
Despite the wounds, Albert returned fire. A passing truck driver blocked the fleeing suspects, disabling their car.
Milepost 108, shots fired. I need assistance. Shots fired, Milepost 108.
Phone is still alive. My car was a pacified.
3D64, shots fired.
1116.
Thanks, Bella. Pop in anytime, my darling. See you soon. Take care.
Trosh and Alicia Ariol tried to escape by hijacking a nearby pickup at gunpoint. Albert, using the grassy median for cover, kept pursuing while exchanging gunfire. 12 minutes later, backup arrived. Ariol was arrested.
Eastbound, mile marker 108. For Trooper Albert.
Should this truck driver's action be considered heroic? 1, yes.
Oh, here we go. Hippie chick country. This is not going to be good because it's fucking Indiana.
At 4:44 p.m., officers responded to a burglary in progress on Holton Avenue. Officer Menardo moved to the back of the home.
Yep. We just checked the detached garage. Check the front door. That door's locked. There's a broken window in the back. Someone want to hold it? Yeah, there's a broken window.
Suddenly, a man with a gun climbed out the window and opened fire.
Shots fired! Shots fired! I'm hit! I'm hit!
Menardo was shot in the arm but managed to return fire. The suspect, Zarni Mint, escaped over a fence.
I'm hit. Stop! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Stop! Stop! Get on the ground! Whoever's at the stop sign, he's running.
Officers later found and arrested him near Fairfax Avenue. Myant was treated for non-life-threatening injuries and charged with attempted murder, armed burglary, and other serious crimes. He later pled guilty and was sentenced to 30 years in prison. A reminder that behind every uniform is a life willing to take the risk.
Right. That bored me. So I'm gonna play another one instead. Because I thought it was more about car chases. Thank you, Robin G. Just got very high blood pressure. Check your blood pressures, everyone. Hers is very, very high. But she's doing okay now. But yeah, she's just taking her time. Right, hang on.
David, we were up over Knott's Berry Farm, looked out the window, and what do you have? Another pursuit. This is eastbound 91 freeway, just past the 5 freeway. Unclear which agency is pursuing this vehicle. Right now, he's going so fast, there's nobody right behind him, but very erratic driving, getting off of the 91 freeway. It's a black Honda Civic. The driver's side window rolled down. Apparently, this was an attempted traffic stop. As I mentioned, unclear which agency and who is pursuing here, or if this is technically still in pursuit mode. But what you can see here is that the driving is very dangerous, very erratic and aggressive tactics as he tries to thread the needle here, squeezing through these two cars at a red light. You can see some front end damage on that bumper, now turning left onto Huntington Avenue, just south of the 91 freeway. This appears to be a residential street, doing about 60 miles per hour down a residential street just east of Maple Street. So Huntington Avenue and Maple Street just coming up on Maple, making a right turn now, slowing down just a little bit, zigzagging his way again through this residential neighborhood with nobody right behind him, but making random turns nonetheless here at a pretty high rate of speed and not really stopping for any of these stop signs. Look like he's pulling over and maybe thinking about dumping the vehicle. There goes the driver's side door opening up, and he is either going to walk or run away here. He dropped his phone, and now maybe getting in the vehicle. We'll see here. It looks like he's very, very agitated, in a rush to get away from that vehicle. Getting in a pickup truck. We'll see if he. Okay, yeah, he does not. He does. I was going to say maybe he happens. Yeah, he's breaking into the pickup truck.
Fucking, I'll take it forever. Drop something. He's jumping up and down though.
Right, so he's getting back in that original car. Almost for a second, looks like he was intentionally getting in that pickup truck as if he also had the keys, but obviously was trying to break in there, now choosing to get away in that original pursuit vehicle. I could tell you that Anaheim PD's helicopter is overhead here. They have eyes on it. They are probably streaming ABC7 as we speak as well, and you can see now getting back onto Falmouth Avenue at a high rate of speed after failing to take over that pickup truck back in that original Honda Civic as he tries to hide out somewhere in this neighborhood. Unclear whether he's going to get back on the freeway here, but he's almost doing a complete circle as he's basically come out the other side of this neighborhood. So heading northbound now on Catalpa Avenue into oncoming lanes of traffic. Some wild turns here. They have to get some ground units into this area because the driving, as I see it, is just way too dangerous to let this go on much further, nonetheless, in the middle of rush hour.
Either Detroit Lions and Michigan Wolverines. So Hutchinson. Yeah, Robert G, I've spoken to Deb. I've spoken to her. She's all good. She'll be back soon enough.
You've got to wonder right off the bat whether this vehicle belongs to him. It just doesn't make sense that he would just dump the vehicle for no other reason except for maybe the possibility of the fact that it might be running out of gas. So if the gas is low, and if it's a stolen car, that would have made a lot of sense. Now he's parking it in a parking spot once again. Clearly, really trying to get rid of this vehicle, and now running through this subdivision here. We'll try and get across here. It looks like it's going to be North Schooner Lane as he runs through these townhomes in Anaheim. We'll try and get, if we widen out, we'll see. Okay, let's stay on him right here. He's just running around this building here. Looks like he's coming up on another couple of cars parked here, a van and a small red compact car. Looks like he's trying to break in to the van. He finds an open door in that white van. And now you can see the black and whites pulling up right behind him. He's blocked in. He's inside the car, likely trying to hotwire it at this point. And you can see they have lit him up and basically blocked him in. If he tries to back out, it could get ugly. But in any event, officers now with their guns drawn, squarely they have their eyes on him. They're just waiting for backup at this point, and obviously trying to bark some orders at him, hoping he gets out of the vehicle. Let's try and come around the other side if we can. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're actually on the north side of the Disneyland TFR, so we actually are going to be forced to hold this position right here. Unfortunately, we can't see the driver's side of that white van. But again, if you're just tuning in, there is a pursuit driver that is just look at this. Look at this. Ramming into the front of that black and white, that is Fullerton Police. Fullerton Police now trying to block him in as he puts it in reverse. He's going up and down. He has nowhere to go here. He's really trying to ram that car out of his way as he is now stuck in that parking spot. There's really nowhere for him to go. He's got a fence in front of him. Look at this. Look at violently into reverse, ramming right into that Fullerton Police Department vehicle. That's right. Yes. This is very dangerous. Obviously, that officer has no choice but to use force if his life is in danger, but he is waiting for backup, and at this point really has very few options available to him. Here's another officer on the suspect's right rear flank. So now two officers, not sure if they both came from that same patrol car, but I only see those two officers on foot. And he is just going back and forth. Now he's created some room to escape here, and he's going to probably try and ram in again or do a 4-point turn and turn it around. He's got to turn it all the way around without hitting that tree, and he may have a couple minutes to do it here because what else can those officers do? They really don't have many options. Here comes the backup. Head to head. This is dangerous. Look at this. A head-on situation almost with that patrol car. Officers out of the vehicle, and now he's racing through the subdivision as more officers race into this neighborhood. Look at this. What is he going to do here? Around all of those black and whites, those are two Fullerton police officers that are now going to try and turn around with him. Look at this. Look at what we are seeing here. He is now back on Coronet Avenue after evading 4 separate black and whites who were just pulling into the neighborhood to try and help that original officer after a wild scene in that parking lot. We now have a brand new pursuit on our hands here as he has carjacked this vehicle and now racing down Coronet Avenue at Maple Street. Once again, a dangerous situation on the hands of Fullerton Police here. That's right. And anybody who is willing to engage with those cops like that, attempted assault on. Look at this, ramming past all of this traffic here as he tries to get back on the freeway. It looks like he's trying to get back on the 91 freeway. He sideswiped 2 separate cars to get through that red light, getting back onto the 91 freeway. Surely CHP is being called in here as Fullerton Police really has their hands tied. Many of those officers, I have not seen them get much closer to him, and now he is on the westbound side of the 91 freeway. As I was about to say, anybody who is that reckless and willing to put themselves in that position where they are face-to-face with those officers, it is a desperate suspect behind the wheel here, and obviously very, very dangerous. Getting onto the 5. And he just has no regard. He has no problem ramming into anybody at this point or sideswiping any vehicle that's in his way. So I think we are about to see some really dangerous, very precarious situation here for every motorist who you see in this frame. Again, westbound side of the 91 freeway has now transitioned to the southbound the northbound 5 freeway. He is now northbound on the 5 freeway, where traffic, I've got to tell you, is relatively light for as far as I could see out the window from up here at Air 7 HD. Very little traffic in his way. I can only imagine, as you were wondering too, David, that I can only imagine that CHP has been requested to take this over, because you've got Anaheim PD, who's pretty much out of pocket. They do have their airship in the area, but Fullerton PD is now out of their jurisdiction. Now he's getting off at Beach Boulevard. So getting off at Beach Boulevard, onto Beach Boulevard. Oh, look at that, fishtailing as he came off the freeway there onto Beach Boulevard, off of Beach Boulevard onto Auto Center Drive as he continues northbound at a high rate of speed. A little more traffic on this street here as he makes a wild right turn into oncoming lanes of traffic. There's Anaheim PD's helicopter. They are directly over him, likely calling out for CHP. But right now, ever since he took this vehicle out of that parking lot, we have not seen any ground units engage with this suspect yet.
She's fine, Terry. She's fine. I know Bud does it. I mean, Mighty Meat, I guarantee you he trained them. Useless, all of them.
Yeah, very fearful, very agitated driver behind the wheel here. It all started as a failed traffic stop, refusing to pull over. He was in a black Honda Civic when it all started, and it appeared, we saw him on several occasions try and dump that vehicle, and now he has taken over a white van. That's a GMC van, almost looks like a work van that was parked in those townhomes, now on Artesia Boulevard as CHP tries to get in here.
Do you think he's just like, you know what, I'm fucked, so I might as well just go for a ride? Because, you know, you can never drive in these roads normally like he is. He's just like, you know what, I'm done for. So let's just take a ride. I've always wanted to do this. So why not? Grand Theft Auto. Let's do it. Also, there's no chance he's going to escape. He knows that probably, unless he's an idiot. Well, I mean, he's in a car chase, so he is an idiot. But he's probably thinking, I can never do this, so let's go all out. Let's make jail time worth it.
he is just bound to lose control of this vehicle. You could tell with every turn, he's barely braking. He's taking all of these turns way too fast. A very top-heavy vehicle that he is showing very limited capability of controlling. There are some black and whites a ways back, but they are having trouble catching up. They are not competing with him with these dangerous tactics that we're seeing here. He is driving very dangerously, but they've got to figure something out because this is the same driving that we were seeing when he was in a small little black Honda Civic. We were very easily able to spot him on the freeway. Look at this, more traffic in his way. We'll see what he does here, but every time he's caught himself in a little bit of a jam, he just tries to use the vehicle to ram his way through here. Looks like he's gotten through that light there. Here we're on Valley View Avenue. As I was mentioning, it was very easy to spot him on the freeway originally because the driving was so erratic. And again, throughout this pursuit, except for when he stole this vehicle, he has had really nobody behind him. He's just driving like a madman through the streets of Whittier now here on Valley View Avenue at Alondra Boulevard. Through the green light here with a little more traffic in his way. And we'll see what he attempts to do here. But I've got to believe that Honda was running out of fuel. You saw some front-end damage. He obviously had been in some collisions with that car, and we already have witnessed several collisions with this car, not to mention that wild scene in the parking lot. If you missed it, I hope we can roll back some of that.
The commentator's like, oh, this is top-heavy. Like, that's a bad thing. Top-heavy is not a bad thing, sir. Top-heavy is fine. We do not discriminate between top-heavy and light here.
But right now, as we've been saying, no law enforcement able to keep up with him just yet.
Dana's fine. Dana's absolutely fine. And Mr. Meatuck, I don't know what happens with memberships, to be quite honest with you. The mods know more than I do. I have no idea how memberships works, to be quite honest with you. But don't stress. It's all good, though. Thank you.
For the median into oncoming lanes of traffic through a parking lot here. He's going to come out on Rosecrans.
Some are deceivingly top-heavy, and you don't notice it. You don't think they're top-heavy, but when he started riding it, it's very top-heavy.
Here, but he had nowhere to go there, didn't jump the median, just went the wrong way, is now on the westbound side of Rosecrans Avenue, heading back towards the freeway. He's going to come up on the 5 freeway, approaching Norwalk. If he continues in the westbound direction here, looks like another crazy turn there onto a surface street into a parking spot. For no reason whatsoever, just went right over the curb there. I mean, there really wasn't anybody in his way. I'm not even sure what's going through this guy's mind. This is just very unpredictable. Impossible to set up for a spike. Look at this.
What the
off-roading, trying to get around traffic. Yeah, almost slammed into that tree. Now, look at this. Fishtailing through the parking lot, drifting through an empty warehouse parking lot back onto Marquette Avenue. He is having a lot of trouble with this vehicle, guys.
I would be a gentleman and offer a hand, absolutely. If the top heavy,
absolutely not.
For them, you know. This guy said absolutely not, dude. Just why not?
Yeah, not composed at all. It looks like he might even have a flat tire. Look at this. There are pieces. Oh, he's lost his tire. He's on his rim. He's on that left rear tire is almost down to I don't know.
This guy enjoys his rims. Flat tire. Nothing wrong with a flat tire. We do not discriminate here. And if it's rim, then that's fine as well.
More trouble maintaining control of this vehicle as he continues northbound on Marquette Avenue, right along the wash here. There's a golf course off of the nose, but we are in a commercial area. It's going to turn into a more residential street if he continues, but there is a black and white now behind him. Code 3 with lights and sirens on, about maybe 50 feet back. Let's go ahead and widen out and see which agency that is that's behind him. That looks like maybe still Fullerton. It's Fullerton PD. Fullerton PD back in pursuit, guys.
Well, that's a very good rimming. If I'm being
yeah, we're in the Norwalk area, I think, now as he comes up. Well, no, he's not in Norwalk yet, but look at this. He's going through that gas station without any tire on that left rear wheel almost struck several vehicles there. A miracle nobody's gotten hurt yet, but you can see he is really in a jam now. Lots of traffic ramming into all of these cars here. Again, this is northbound Carmenita Road now, and it's not moving. He's stuck. Now he's stuck. It looked like he's stuck.
You can get a rim job in prison. He doesn't need to worry. And a flat tire. Nothing wrong with a flat tire, but some people pay to.
Sparks flying, and that officer right there has to treat this with kid glove care, and likely going to have to step away from his vehicle because we already seen him put into reverse once and ram into that other patrol car. Right now, he's trying to go forward, and he's not going anywhere at all. It looks like the van is now stuck. Yeah, this is likely to start a fire. You can see those rims are starting to glow.
They say in every relationship you need the sparks to fly. So this could be the start of a beautiful relationship.
Just the one black and white. We're at Placid Drive, northbound Carmenita Road, and he is now stranded here. We'll see how this officer deals with this. He's likely just going to wait for backup, and right now it doesn't appear as though that van is going anywhere. He's probably not aware.
Wow.
That's right.
That's a proper rim job, that is.
You've got to wonder if he's thinking about getting out of this van and trying to hijack another one. You've got to at least wonder whether that's going through his mind. He's probably not aware. Well, now he's aware. I was going to say he might not even be aware that his wheel's on fire, but certainly he's aware of the fire under the hood. More pieces flying out there as this vehicle is starting to come apart. I'm thinking it came from it could be because, I mean, where else would that smoke be coming from? But I don't think any shots have been fired yet, so that probably is not the case. But that wheel, that left rear wheel is also creating.
This is like a smoke show. Another term for smoke show.
That transmission is just reached its limit, and that's what's producing the smoke here. Not sure, but in any event, it has overheated. And it looks like the vehicle is now disabled. Additional units now pulling into position here. So some backup from CHP and Fullerton PD as he gets out of the vehicle, crawls out of the passenger window, and is now running for it northbound Carmenita Road. Running up northbound Carmenita at Leffingwell Road as he crosses the street. We've seen this person make several desperate attempts to hijack other vehicles. We will see what he decides to do here. Lots of folks getting home here in Fullerton, or here in the La Mirada area, I want to say, and he is now running down the sidewalk without any other wheels at his disposal. He's going to start running out of steam here, and we'll see if this ends in a foot pursuit, because I think they are pursuing him on foot, but I can't confirm that from my vantage point. Here comes another officer in the opposite direction, and he's now run into a residential alleyway here. Loses his footing. Oh no. He's now on private property. You saw that it looked like a woman next to her home here. He's now in the backyard, and he's going to hide out here along Leffingwell Road. And jumping fences. He's jumping fences, looking for a way into one of these homes. Little dog, small dog there in the backyard. He's under that patio, that awning. He's trying to get into that car, into that house rather. Several dogs barking. He's now going through that sliding glass door, making his way into the home. Somebody appears to be, it might even be a homeowner, not sure. Completely unaware. Yeah, he's on the other side of the building. I don't think he has any clue. very dangerous situation here where we have no information, but here comes somebody running at the front. Look at this. Look at this, a confrontation inside the house, a family home, and now we're going to come around the front here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He just got in that truck. There's a dog under that truck. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He just stole the. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. This is incredible. Unbelievable. I cannot believe what we are witnessing, guys. They are going to have to get creative here because this person is look at this. Just ramming into cars, additional bumpers flying off of that other vehicle. And now he's, I believe, westbound on Leffingwell Road. I want to say westbound. Is that? Can we put the compass up real quick? Yeah, westbound Leffingwell. If you live in this area or have any idea where we are here, if you are looking at us, you need to stay inside because there is a dangerous suspect behind the wheel here. I feel very sorry for all of the other cars on the road here as he continues to make his way towards the freeway once again. We may find ourselves back on the freeway. But look at him, a little bit of traffic, and once again, right through another gas station. This is just incredible. This is the third vehicle that he has stolen today. That's right. That's the only thing that I could think of if they have the opportunity. They're going to have to catch up with him once again. They're going to have to get themselves in a position where they could bring this to an end if they can figure that out. And then there's going to be a very dangerous confrontation because this guy is not going away easily. There's just no way at this point that he is willing to give up. And whatever steam he lost running up that block, he's now comfortably in the driver's seat of a brand new work truck, and you could tell, I mean, he's having, we don't even know. I mean, there could be a full tank in that truck, so he may have a whole new fresh tank to play with here as he now travels down Mayor Road at 70 miles per hour, a high speed, traveling at a high rate of speed on a road that can't be more than 45 miles per hour speed limit, now back into another residential neighborhood. Not to mention, he almost took out at least one person in that driveway and a dog that was underneath as well. I hope everybody is okay back there, but now we have to follow this until the end here because the sun is going down and still no visual of law enforcement within sight here. So we're going to try and keep the camera on him and hope that somebody can triangulate those officers into this residential neighborhood as he makes these random turns, now making a left turn onto Rainier Avenue off of Fidel at a high rate of speed. I mean, I just hope nobody is out walking this neighborhood because this person is just speeding right through. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Over the median again, going the wrong way on Florence Avenue. Going the wrong way, head on with additional traffic down Florence Avenue. And look at this, coming up on another major intersection, a left turn northbound on Painter Avenue. To answer your question, David, that original van, I think he hotwired. I have to believe that the keys in this truck were already inside the vehicle because he just ran away with that way too quickly, unless he, as you mentioned, is a really gifted car thief. In any event, there have been several major felonies that we have witnessed here this evening, and now a wild chase continuing northbound Painter Avenue with several black and whites behind him, but again, having trouble to keep up. Again, the speeds he's traveling and the dangerous tactics. No problem going the wrong way against traffic, 75 miles per hour on Los Nietos Road and Shoemaker Avenue. So again, a very, very light traffic here. And it wouldn't matter anyways, because when there is traffic, he just seems to ram into everybody in his way. So we can only hope that the traffic stays light and hope that maybe they can get some more officers into the area in front of him, not just following him from behind and chasing him, but try and triangulate in front of him. Very difficult because he's not, driving in any kind of a pattern. A spike strip obviously is pointless. Some cross traffic there through the red light at Santa Fe Springs Road, now well into Santa Fe Springs. As he continues northbound here, only a couple lanes to play with, maybe only one lane. I can't really tell, but he's continuing at a high rate of speed around that FedEx truck at about 70 to 80 miles per hour. It's unbelievable. I mean, he's on a bona fide crime spree here. We can only be thankful that it didn't appear that anybody in that home was hurt. At the very least, we have to be thankful for that. But it'll be a miracle if it remains that way throughout the course of this new pursuit now. Again, as you mentioned, in the third vehicle that we have seen him in today. Now, you're right. It's been about 25 minutes since this all started, I want to say. Is that right? About 25 minutes?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit closer to 40 minutes. And he was going away from the freeway here on Slauson. Now he's turned around and heading back towards the freeway. I wonder if he's looking for an opportunity to get back on the freeway. He is on Sorensen Avenue with a little more traffic in his way here, but he's heading back in the westbound direction here. So he was going eastbound Slauson, and for some reason, and he hasn't done this very often, but for some reason, he just turned around, very randomly turned around, back towards the freeway, and I wonder, my gut tells me he's looking for an entrance ramp. A close call there. Another residential street along Sorensen Avenue that Anaheim PD ship still right over him. They have been relentless as well, staying right on top of him. At least they have been able to do that and call out his location for all of these neighboring agencies. Now, LA County Sheriff is going to be getting involved here at some point. We are in Santa Fe Springs. In LA County Sheriff's jurisdiction. We've already seen several agencies, including Anaheim PD, Fullerton PD, and CHP, try to apprehend this suspect at various points, but he has done a masterful job of evading authorities while creating a lot of horror and havoc in Orange County and now back in LA County here on another residential street. A very random turn. So no destination of mine. I thought maybe he was trying to get to the freeway. Doesn't look like it. Just trying to maybe look for a spot to hide out, thinking this through. Maybe I don't know how familiar he is with this neighborhood, but maybe he's just looking for an opportunity to hide out. And you just have to your thoughts right now are with everybody who lives in this neighborhood. That's what I'm thinking about. I mean, he is in a small little residential neighborhood here at Riesling and Wellsford. And if he decides to dump that vehicle once again, we already know what he's capable of. And so I just hope, the best place he could end up right now, quite frankly, guys, would be the freeway. If he gets on the freeway, it's a much more manageable and contained atmosphere. But once you get into these residential streets with a dangerous madman behind the wheel like this, anything is possible. We've already seen it, and you can see that night sun coming on. Compliments of the Anaheim Police Department, Angel One right overhead as he continues these random turns. That, I think, was LA County's helicopter. So now 2 law enforcement helicopters following his each and every move. He's not going to get away, guys. They are going to get him off the road at all costs. This is not going to come. He's speeding up for sure. He's back on Sorensen. Right. Well, the question becomes: look at this. He's full speed at the end of Sorensen into a parking lot, and I think this is a shopping center at This is the Marketplace Shopping Center at Magnolia Avenue in Hadley. Okay. People walking through this parking lot. He's slowing down a little bit at least, but he's weaving his way through this parking lot, a very busy parking lot, as he tries to look for an outlet. You have to wonder, he's very aware of that night sun coming from the helicopter, and I can only imagine that night sun is agitating him even more. So at least we've made it through there without any trouble. He's made his way through that parking lot, now back onto Hadley Street, where you can see squarely that night sun is on him. And hopefully that doesn't cause him to amp things up even more than they already are. But as you mentioned, David, we do not know what the original want was. It was an attempted traffic stop. He failed to pull over, failure to yield. But obviously there is much, much more to this story. And from the very beginning, I was questioning whether that original black Honda Civic even belonged to him. And from what we're witnessing here, my bet is that was likely a stolen vehicle as well. In any event, this is the 3rd vehicle we've seen him in through another major street here, through the red light, continuing, I think, northbound on Hadley Street. David, he just sped past an elementary school with a whole bunch of people walking the street. Thankfully, he did not hit any of them. He is slowing down a little bit. I'm not sure what elementary school that was, quite frankly, but he's now on Beverly Boulevard at Haviland Avenue. And as the sun has set, obviously, you can see we are now in darkness as he continues the pursuit through these residential streets. The only light that we're working with is that night sun from the LA County Sheriff's Department. Looks like he's found himself in a dead end. He's at a dead end at the end of Alta Avenue, putting it in reverse, and he's going to reverse his way back out of here. We'll see if there's any black and whites waiting for him on the other side here. Let's widen out just a little bit, Rob. See what's waiting for him as he comes out the other end of Alta Avenue. Nobody. There's nobody in his way here. He's going to continue, get back onto Beverly Boulevard, southbound or westbound Beverly. westbound Beverly Boulevard here in Santa Fe Springs, and no law enforcement in sight, guys. He is slowing down a little bit. Yep, go ahead, Giovanna. I've got to be honest. I can't imagine them taking that tactic in this type of a situation. They have to. They have to swarm him. They have to swarm him and get him off the road at all cost. And by the way, if they were trying to bring down the temperature, they would not have that night sun on him. That night sun is very agitating. He is clearly aware that law enforcement is on him, even though there's nobody right behind him. This is a pursuit. As far as we are aware, they are still in pursuit mode, trying to make their way in here. We just have to assume that they're just having a little trouble doing that.
I just guess that they got the helicopters, so they're not chasing hard because of the helicopters. Helicopters, 2 of them are there tracking him, so he can't go anywhere. But you'd think that he'd try and find some bridge to park under, or go to a shopping mall or somewhere there's lots of people and go in there and ditch his clothes or something. I know there's cameras in there, but you know. This guy's deep breathing. It's not me, it's this friggin' guy. It's like he's tugging off or something. These deep breaths.
Yep, got it.
That's it. I told you.
Okay, guys, there is about 7 black and whites about a half a mile in front of him trying to cut him off at the end of Beverly Boulevard here. We'll see how this plays out, but they are trying to keep up with him, trying to move into position. Keeping up with him really is the wrong word. They're not really able to do that because he's driving so dangerously and so recklessly and occasionally at really high rates of speed. And when they do pull up behind him, he just jumps into the wrong lanes, going the wrong way into oncoming traffic. As he is right now. You see he's jumped those double yellow lines, going the wrong way down Beverly Boulevard just to get around this traffic. So they're taking a different tactic. They're trying to cut him off in front of him. Very difficult to predict where he's going to go, but at least they have the benefit of that helicopter calling out his location. Here they come. Here they come at Norwalk Boulevard, about 7 black and whites at the major intersection, making a right turn on Norwalk, and there it is. Look at this. And now they're behind him. Hot pursuit again. Now on Norwalk Boulevard, guys.
I think he likes it from behind.
These are going to be LA County Sheriffs. That's correct. And I think I counted at least 6. At least 6 that I saw.
Mr. B talk. It's a good little chase from behind. He doesn't want them in front of him. He wants them from behind. So he wants them to take him from behind. So.
The only good news, guys, is that as far as I could tell, Workman Mill Road is going to turn into a much more commercial area, an industrial area. If he continues further north, there are some train tracks that could get him a little bit tied up if he continues. But in any event, you see he is now using that shoulder to get around this traffic. If the shoulder wasn't there, you could bet your bottom dollar he would just ram right through these cars if he had the opportunity. But in any event, those black and whites trying to keep up, but they can't do what he's doing. So they're going to do their best to keep up. He's got the helicopter right over him, and it's just a matter of time before this comes to another tipping point.
He wants to ram everything in sight. Ram it all. We ram. You're right, J-Mark.
Open road, especially this time of the night. On a weeknight, you can see some folks maybe going home, but for the most part, relatively light traffic on Workman Mill Road. Coming up on Peck, which is going to be a bit busier. So if he continues and makes a turn onto Peck Road, that'll be a different story. But right now, traveling at a high rate of speed, we'll throw that real-time speed tracker back up, and you can see he's going much faster than everybody else. That is a much, well, it looks like he's slowing down a little bit because he's got some traffic there, but you saw him do about 50 50 or 60 on this very narrow road. Once again, going around a little bit of traffic at Peck there, and he's going to come over the 605. That is the 605 overpass. Still now, actually, he's now turned onto Peck. He's now on Peck Road, just west of the 605.
Somebody ram him. Just ram him. Try the pits. Oh, I suppose they can't do the pit stop here, can they? Mighty Meat, you might know. In LA, they probably can't do the
40.
pit stop. 40. Yep. Okay. What else do you think? Where's he heading?
I'm sorry, guys. We're just taking care of a little bit of housekeeping up here, and it looks like he's now getting on the freeway. He's now on the 60 freeway, getting on from Peck Road, and now it's a whole different ball game. I can only hope, we can only cross our fingers and hope that he stays on the freeway, because that is going to take away at least some of the risk, although everybody on the freeway is certainly going to be in his path here of destruction, as we've seen this evening. CHP almost guaranteed to take this over at some point, but for now you can see those LA County Sheriff's officers managing to get on the freeway with him, but he's hugging that right lane. So he sees that traffic. This is all rush hour traffic, and it looks like if that continues, he may look to get back over to the right and get off the freeway. In any event, he's in the carpool lane now, so committed for the time being to the eastbound 60 freeway. And look at this. Yeah, just weaving around.
That's true, Mighty. That's true. Who's the Sierra? That? Yeah, I know. But does it? Narrow? What? Anything else to comment?
You know, I'm already recalling similar situations, nothing quite like this, but different situations where we've seen attempted carjackings on the freeway. It jumps to mind only because of what we've seen today. But in any event, you're right, David. It is going to slow down a little more. The traffic is going to get heavier. You're going to see a few more brake lights in about 2 miles off the nose. Traffic is a little bit heavier on the westbound side, but on the eastbound side, he's going to hit the brakes in about 2 miles. For the time being, those deputies are still in tow. They've fallen back a little bit, but right now, that driver has tunnel vision. He's got one mission, and he's just desperately trying to evade those deputies who have now fallen back even further. Every time he weaves through around another car in that carpool lane, they have to slow down because they are not driving the way he's driving, okay? They are staying back, trying to keep the public safe. But now they're in a position where they have to probably start calling in some units who are up ahead of him, like we've already seen back in Santa Fe Springs. So likely CHP setting up for a traffic break up ahead here. Maybe not quite yet because that does take some time. But ultimately, if he stays on the freeway, that's what we can expect to see. We can expect to see some tactics where they start to create traffic breaks behind him and traffic breaks ahead of him by blocking off those entrance ramps. And we'll see what they do with the exit ramps. But that all requires manpower and personnel, and we don't know what they have ready at their disposal at the moment. But in any event, those calls are going out now, and California Highway Patrol ready to help out the LA County Sheriff's Department here as we continue eastbound on the Pomona Freeway.
It seems to go darker all of a sudden. It's not me. I promise you, it's not me. My mic's over here. Where's my mic?
He's basically been gassing it and flooring it wherever he's had the opportunity. Now, this is concerning. He's now on the shoulder, but he's gotten all the way back over to the right. As I mentioned, that traffic that I was talking about, that's what you're looking at here. It's too much traffic for his liking, and I predict that he's going to take one of these upcoming exit ramps here. So we'll look out for that as we try and come around the driver's side here in just a minute. But he is hugging that right lane, and I'm not exactly sure. This is going to be, let me just double check here. I think this is going to be perhaps, that might be Rose Hills Road, the next exit ramp here. In any event, he is committed. Look at this. He's actually moving over to the left, so maybe committing to the 60 here. I hope that's the case. But in any event, he, as you mentioned, Giovanni, he's just flooring it wherever he has the opportunity, just trying to create distance and space with those deputies behind him.
They're trying to block him in.
He certainly sees it. I don't think. Oh, there it is. There it is. He's off. It's going to be Azusa Avenue, and he can make a left or a right. Oh, he's cutting that guy off, making a wild right turn there, and now southbound Azusa Avenue. Southbound Azusa Avenue. Too much traffic for him on the 60 freeway, and now the pursuit continues off the freeway onto surface streets. We'll see if the speeds continue as they have been, but looks like he may think that he's lost those units on the ground. Still see that night sun shining a light on him, but I don't see those deputies just yet. Not sure if they were able to get off the freeway with him. They're being directed to. I'm not sure if they're off the freeway yet. In any event, he's turned off of Azusa onto Colima Road. And you can just see all of these turns put him onto very highly trafficked areas for the most part because of the time of the day. It's literally the middle of rush hour at 5:40 on a Wednesday afternoon, and every turn he makes, he sees brake lights for the most part, and you can see folks just trying to get home without any idea what's coming up behind them. He's already ruined several people's day, but fortunately, at least from what we could tell, does not appear to be. That's a weed whacker that fell off the back of that truck, by the way. It appears to be a gardening truck, guys. There is a lot of landscaping equipment in the back of the bed of that pickup truck. Excuse me. But in any event, that appeared to be a weed whacker that fell off there, and he's continuing at a high rate of speed, very dangerously, weaving around even the very few cars that there are in this residential neighborhood. He, again, has no problem ramming into anybody in his way, but he's trying to avoid them now. It appears to be a brand new truck. If you look, that appears to be paper plates that are flapping in the back there. So very likely a newer model it looks like a Chevy. It's a Chevy. Yeah, it's a Chevy pickup, and he's continuing now around this person. But man, he is just. I just every time he gets into these residential neighborhoods, I worry for not only those cars in his way, but all of the people who live here. If he decides to do anything crazy, which he's already done a lot of crazy things, it could get so dangerous. That incident where he ran through that house could have ended in a deadly situation. There was obviously a struggle there. I'm just grateful that from what we observed, nobody was hurt, but there's no guarantee that it's going to end that way. In any event, he's continuing through this residential suburb here. It's going to be, looks like Crosshaven Drive at Calle Madrid. If you live in this neighborhood or know anybody who lives in this neighborhood, you are urged to stay inside because this is a dangerous pursuit that is speeding through your neighborhood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, coming up on a red light here. He's on the wrong side of the road, northbound Fullerton. That's Colima. He can make a turn there, or if he continues north, that would put him back on the 60, but it looks like he's made a left turn onto Colima Road. Again, a lot more traffic on Colima as well as he makes that westbound turn. I still don't see anybody behind him. There are a few units a ways back, so they are behind him, but they're just a ways back, maybe several football fields back, as he comes up on another red light, trying to get around them. Lots of cross traffic here as he continues through that red light, and he's able to make it through. So Colima Road, westbound, is where we are. The helicopter's still overhead, and those sheriff's deputies trying desperately to catch up. We don't know that. That was a guess on my part. That's what I have a feeling, but that means nothing. We have nothing to confirm that it was a stolen vehicle, only to say that they tried to pull him over for some reason. Not sure what that reason is. Oh my goodness. A close call there onto the median, over the median, and now continuing after missing that cross traffic just by a hair. Just by a hair. Look at this. Officers able to shut down that intersection. We'll see if we start to see that happen again if he continues in the same direction. But there is now, it looked like maybe an undercover vehicle at that intersection. Look at that. They're now cutting him off and shutting down these intersections ahead of him. It's a very hard thing to do, by the way. It's very, very good that they were able to do that for 2 intersections in a row. They can't continue that, but if they can continue to try and leapfrog his trajectory along Colima Road here, that will help things dramatically. It looks like they've got another intersection blocked off here at Puente Hills and Colima, so it's going to be another dangerous situation, but no cross traffic as those deputies have shut down the intersection, giving him a wide berth to speed through the red light, and now continuing westbound on Colima Road. But just the mere act of shutting down the freeway, it saves lives because it stops all of the traffic. Whatever the light traffic signal says, everybody comes to a stop, and this guy can just speed right through these intersections and not kill anybody. So he's continuing at 90 miles per hour on Colima here, and here come those black and whites. Now they're closing in on him. No, he is jumping from jurisdiction to jurisdiction. Now coming up on Hacienda Heights. We were in Roland Heights, and now for the first time we're in Hacienda Heights, basically paralleling the 60 freeway. So just a few blocks north of him is the 60 freeway. So we're going westbound on Colima Road, and if he continues in this direction, he'll come up on the 605. So 605 off ahead of him, the 60 freeway off to his right. And those deputies clearly closing in on him, giving him a little bit less space. And if they have an opportunity, which they can't with all of this other traffic in their way, but if they have an opportunity, they will pit him. They will pit him and do whatever it takes to get him off the road. But that assumes that those officers are pretty qualified. Losing control, up on the curb, losing control, crashing into another car. Crashed into another car. And it looked like he was trying to evade that deputy again. He was coming up right behind him, and he took that aggressive action, jumping the curb, tearing off somebody else's bumper. Just added to the list, guys. But the pursuit now continuing on Colima through another intersection. Here's another red light. We'll see what he does here. More cross traffic coming through, and now a southbound turn onto South Hacienda Boulevard. Presumably those deputies will make the turn with him and try and close in on him once again. There he is, just about maybe 4 or 5 car lengths back. If he slows down at all, they will close that gap, but every time they do that, he just basically speeds up. It's exceptionally dangerous, but you know what? We've seen situations where desperate times call for desperate measures. I think the bigger factor is the fact that there's so many innocent people around him. If they have a straightaway, and obviously they can't do it at like 60 miles per hour, but it's a heavy truck, by the way, so it wouldn't be the easiest pit in the world. But in any event, he's threading the needle, one lane going, one lane coming, southbound Hacienda Road. Cars pulling over, make room for him. But thankfully, in this situation, at least you have the lights and sirens from those deputies right behind him. So you have folks naturally pulling over because they hear the emergency sirens behind them. But this is a very narrow road here. Hacienda Road, as you mentioned, one lane going, one lane coming, and he's going around everybody over the double yellow lines just to get away from that deputy. Ooh. It's a windy road. It's a windy road, and he's having trouble.
That sucks, Terry. That sucks, Terry.
No boundaries, no inhibitions. He is going for it. I mean, I think he's pretty well aware of how this is going to end, and it's not going to be pretty. He's basically enjoying his final minutes of freedom here because there is just no chance at this point, no chance whatsoever that he gets away. Off-roading. He's going to be in trouble here. He's going to be in trouble. He's off the road at a high rate of speed. He may spin out here. All right, back on Hacienda Road. He's gonna, oh, man! He just missed that one. Missed that car barely. It's a windy road that's going to meet up with Hacienda Road on the other end, also called Hacienda Road, where it'll have a little more room for him to play with. But right now, it's a windy road with a lot of traffic in both directions. He's now going the wrong way, and here come separate deputies in the oncoming lanes of traffic. But really, what can they do? I mean, other than get into a head-on collision, which is not an option, they're going to have to turn around now and hopefully triangulate more units ahead of him here, which there will be another major intersection off his nose here. But in any event, he's now back into oncoming lanes of traffic over the double yellow lines at times at a high rate of speed once again. Oh, man, this is it just takes your breath away with every intersection that he blows through. Another residential neighborhood with very narrow streets. Looks like he's not. Okay, so that's El Rancho Drive, and a series of deputies now following him into this neighborhood, or at least two. Okay, so these are the two that were coming. They turned around with them. Those original deputies, just to put this in perspective, appear to have fallen back. They could not keep up with his driving on Hacienda Road, but those two that were coming in the opposite direction are now right behind him. So two brand new deputies engaged in this hot pursuit along El Dorado Avenue here in Hacienda Heights. We are, it looks like a dead end. It's a cul-de-sac. This is scary. This is scary. A cul-de-sac. They're going to come face-to-face with the suspect. And you guys know, and our viewers know, what he's capable of in this situation because he's already rammed into several vehicles, including deputy vehicles. And there he is again, right through, almost missing them. And now, oh,
he's
man,
a good driver,
continuing right out of the neighborhood. He's going to get right out. I mean, he's weaseling his way out of these predicaments. And I just don't know how much longer this could go on. I just can't fathom it.
Not a bad driver.
Nothing they could do. Yeah, right. Uh-oh. He's going to come head-to-head here. He's going to come head-to-head with another sheriff's deputy, and he's just going to go around him. That's the protocol, and you can see they're following protocol. They're pulling over, letting him around. They're not going to box him in. And part of the reason, guys, is because these tactics, look at this. He's going out of the neighborhood where there are about a half a right through those deputies. Again, just missing them. Unbelievable. There's about a dozen black and whites, a sea of orcas trying to keep up with him, and they just have nothing, no tools at their disposal at the moment to get him off the road. I can tell you that part of this is tactical protocol within the department, because there are other agencies that would treat this a little bit differently, but right now they are sticking with the book and basically just trying to. Okay, I'm just told that he is facing now 3 charges of ADWs, assault with a deadly weapon on a law enforcement officer, on top of all the other crimes that we've witnessed here this afternoon, but just to kind of add it to the list. But you can see how many cops are pulling in here. It's unbelievable. It is. He's backtracking on that same windy road, which again has 1 lane going, 1 lane in the opposite direction, and at times he just went around traffic by off-roading into the shrubs almost. It was a miracle he was able to maintain his composure there, but spinning up a lot of dust. It's a narrow road and about a dozen black and whites behind him. But that tire, I think his back left tire is He did hit something. Look at that. More sparks flying. Not sure if it's coming from the wheel well or if it's coming from that equipment, but something is making metal, and I got to wonder if all that stuff in the bed of that pickup truck was strapped down. Very possibly not. We've already seen one weed whacker.
We're rimming again. We're rimming again.
Yeah, I think I'm being told it may be the result of one of those collisions earlier on the same road before he made his way into that neighborhood, possibly. We're going to try, by the way, to get on the other side, get on the driver's side, and catch a glimpse of that left rear tire to see what he's working with back there. But something back there was hitting the pavement, creating those sparks. There you see more sparks actually coming from the front. It's coming from the front left. Front left sparks. We'll see what his treads look like, but he is. He's missing the tire again. He's missing the tire. Okay, so, by the way, this is not the first time we've seen this in this pursuit. Last time, there's no way. There's no way he's going to continue these turns, especially at these speeds, and they're going to close in on him when he does. But again, there are so many innocent people in the immediate vicinity of this. If it ended right now and the vehicle was disabled, there is just so much crossfire, so much collateral in his way here. Civilians that are just in danger every time I see every. Oh man, I just cannot keep up with this guy. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose control of this vehicle, and it's going to end very ugly. But at least for the time being, right. More sparks. Yeah. You're starting to get a better idea of how much law enforcement is dedicated to getting this guy off the road. There's about a dozen units behind him. We just saw another half dozen in front of him in the opposite lanes, and now he is continuing at a high rate of speed on a straightaway portion of Hacienda Boulevard, coming up on Colima Road once again if he decides to get back on Colima. But look at that. He's losing that rim. He's on borrowed time with this truck. It's a...
Oof. Wow.
Barely maneuvering. You see, we're very fortunate that he's on a straightaway section of street here, but if he has to make any tight turns at any speed, it's going to be very difficult for him. But at the very least, you're going to start to see that wheel come apart, and eventually the axle won't be able to turn. But that's obviously a heavy-duty truck. It's built for all kinds of situations, and these are not easy to break down, but you can see he's definitely testing the limits of this truck, and now without that front left tire, it's only a matter of time. Now those deputies have fallen back once again because he's blowing through these red lights, continuing at a high rate of speed, 70 miles per hour at what cannot be more than about a 45 mile per hour speed limit, and he's blowing through all these intersections with cross traffic. So many close calls. It's a miracle we haven't seen anybody get hurt now under the freeway. That, I believe, was the 605. The 60, excuse me. Oh, crashing into a Jeep, crashing into another vehicle here, and wiping him out off the road. He just took out another vehicle, rammed into him, heavy damage. I hope that person's okay. Up on the curb, and now he's trying. Look at this again, ramming into more cars and trucks.
Hey, Stacy.
Head on. Unbelievable. Head on with another car. And here comes not even a pit maneuver, but they rammed into him from behind into a gas station. Folks getting gas at the corner of Gale and Hacienda into a gas pump. And now he's going to try and get out probably, but he's going to put it in reverse. Back in reverse towards that deputy. Look at this. Ramming into the front end. They're shooting at him. They're shooting. We're going to widen out, and they are now firing into the cab of that pickup truck. Unbelievable. They are using force. Deadly force is being employed at this moment to try and stop this madness in the middle. They are stopped. They have stopped. The wheel is off. That front left wheel is off. Yep. Is it still going? Still going. So his foot's on the gas? Unbelievable. Foot on the gas. Bullets flying through that truck. And now we'll see, as they surround the vehicle, multiple teams and K-9 units already on the scene here, surrounding the vehicle, at least the rear of the vehicle. They can't surround it completely, obviously. They don't want to create a crossfire situation. Yes. Somebody's hurt. It looks like somebody, that's the driver. It looks like the driver of that car that he rammed head on into. It looks like he's being arrested. He's being detained for some reason. Not sure what that's about, but we'll focus on the truck for now. We'll focus on the truck. Obviously, more to that story. But clearly, this ending in a crash with several vehicles, including that one right there. And you can see he's still gassing it, creating a lot more smoke. The vehicle's not going anywhere. It's completely disabled.
Shoot his tires, for fuck's sakes. Just shoot the fucking tire.
Something just went through that driver's side window. He's still gassing it. Multiple bullet holes through the driver's side window, guys. Those are shotgun shells. Those are high caliber shotgun shells that have now fired right through that driver's side window. Most likely putting an end to this.
Spacey Stacy. Goodbye.
Yeah, this has come to an end, guys. I hate to tell you, but I'm happy to say that this has come to an end. But obviously, a treacherous and deadly situation potentially for the suspect. So we will see if those wheels finally stop spinning, which it appears that they have. You can see dozens and dozens of officers at the corner of Gale and Hacienda Boulevard. K-9 units at the ready. They are going to approach eventually. It could take a lot of time in some cases to approach the vehicle and try and get a better view into the cab. Unfortunately, really hard to see through the front windshield because if we get in front of it, you see the awning from the gas station would be concealing it. So we really can't get a good view into the driver's seat just yet. but we've got to.
Oh, we can't see. Come
A
on.
whole bunch. There's smaller, smaller rounds in the rear window, large shotgun shells through the front window. It's just a wait and see game at this point. They are eventually, obviously, treating this with kid glove care, but obviously they have to take their time before just approaching the vehicle. And they have there's a fire though. The vehicle's on fire. The vehicle's on fire, and that's going to require the fire department. They're going to have to pull them out. Absolutely. They're going to have to pull him out of the driver's seat. This is not over by any stretch.
The vehicle's on fire. Da, 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 the vehicle's on fire. Bum, ba, da, da, ba, da, bum. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I think that last officer tried to ram into him intentionally, but then he put it in reverse and rammed right back into him. There were multiple. I mean, if you ask how many black and whites have been hit, I've lost count, quite frankly. So I can't tell you exactly how many. There were a whole bunch of parked cars and cars in traffic at the end of that pursuit before that major intersection. And there was one Jeep, a white Jeep soft top, that he got wiped out completely. I hope he's okay. They're going to have to check on him.
Yeah, we can't see he in there. I mean, he's fucking dead, surely. I don't understand why the other guy got arrested, though. I will be
multiple shots. Yep.
Dragged away, yes, but why did he cuff him? I don't know. Jeepers, this guy's dead. Oh, can't he see inside? Like, why don't you just roll the car up there or something? I mean, what the fuck are we waiting for? Don't thank me, it's fine.
All right, guys. I'm being told that obviously we don't know what his condition is inside that vehicle, but they have reason to believe he is armed inside that vehicle. So now it appears that they are aware of a weapon potentially inside that vehicle. That's gonna I mean, the whole truck has been a weapon this entire time, obviously. But if there's a weapon inside that vehicle, that adds to the calculus as they approach the vehicle. But in any event, they're going to try and get clear eyes on him before opening that car. Again, this could take a lot of time. This could turn into an extended standoff potentially, unless they decide that they want to be more aggressive. Obviously, go ahead. Sorry.
That's all right. I have nothing to say. I was just waiting for you to come in and say something. You can comment anytime you want. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, what? Oh.
There you go. Carry on. But you can't have dead airspace. Come on. Start speaking. Stop your breathing. Even if he's alive, you should be able to approach him. Unless they're communicating with him and he's communicating back, we don't know that bit. Lady Law in the house. We all love Lady Law. Get in there, come on, people. Well, this is what I was thinking. Either roll a car up there, truck up there, or put your shields up there. Or fire one of those, what do you call them, smoke gases, wherever in there. No, I think the dogs are just there in case he runs, Perry. If he decides to be Usain Bolt, then let's set the dogs on. Was that Jimmy? Jimmy came all the way from Texas to LA. They're still waiting for him in Texas. Bloody Jimmy. We want more and more. We want more and more. The one thing I do know is this driver's losing his license and he's going to have to take this mode of transport now. Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a... Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus. Go on, dude, say something. Don't clear your throat, just say something, dude. It's alright. Don't be scared. Erin Hartree drives a bus. Oh. Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow. Erin Hack is going to be pissed.
Great news.
Okay, tell me, dude, what's happening? Speak to me. Speak to me, Jimmy. I know, Wicked. It's funny, isn't it? Oh, come on, for fuck's sakes. What's the great news? You can't keep the tender hooks.
So, David and Ellen, they're preparing to fire more rounds into the cab, less than lethal rounds, we believe. And it's unclear. My question becomes, because we were told it might be a pepper ball, but in any event, is it to clear the window to gain visibility, or is it because they still see movement inside the vehicle?
Okay, we told you this, dude. We told you to do this. Why are you now buffering, you mofos? We want more and more. Right, hang on. I need to delete some stuff here. I got literally 400 fucking tabs open.
The pepper ball leads me to believe that they would have reason to believe that maybe there's movement in the vehicle. It seems unlikely from what we're witnessing here, but in any event, they are preparing to fire more less than lethal rounds into the cab of that truck. So something to watch out for as we continue to watch this play out on the corner of Hacienda Boulevard and Gale Avenue. Not clear on where those shots will be fired from, but it certainly looks like it'll come from that's what I think as well. It seems to be, yep.
Okay, thank you for the update. Anything else? Anything else you want to tell us, or are we just going to wait until they shoot the pepper bomb in? Well, they seem to think he's alive because they're going to, well, maybe not. They might be darkened out windows. I don't know.
Well, I mean, when you think about the number of lives that he has put in danger over the last 90 minutes,
yes.
I mean,
Here we go.
It's just bewildering. But in any event, here comes an arrest team. They're going to approach with shields up, guns drawn, and they've got tactical tools at their disposal if they face any resistance. But the first order of business is going to be clearing that driver's side window. The glass breaker is being employed, ramming the driver's side window, and now getting a much clearer view that we will keep somewhat. There is movement. He's moving. He is moving. I saw his hand. The back seat appears clear. Now they'll try. It looks like he's injured, and it looks like they're going to make an attempt to open that door, but it's not open yet. They may just pull him through the windshield. They may pull him through that window, guys. I have a feeling they will just pull him right through the driver's side window without bothering with the door. We don't know what kind of condition he's in, but you saw what I saw, which was his hand moving. It looked like he maybe had crawled into the passenger seat, and there you go. They're going around the passenger side to bring him out. Wow. Stepping out of the vehicle. Whoa. Whoa. What in the world?
Well, what the fuck do you expect him to do then? Step out the fucking...
I'm sorry. I'm speechless. I mean, this is just,
You're not speechless because you're fucking breathing heavy.
incredible. It was an actual miracle. Absolutely.
Yeah, no cops there at all. That's a taxi license card, yeah. He's done for. He's gone Uber now. Uber driver now. How much will he get for that in prison? Because he put people's lives in danger, didn't he? So... Why open the door? I know. Well, he'll be back on when he comes out of prison. He'll be back on Uber Eats. They suck at shooting. I don't.
It's almost hard to believe it's over. I can't believe what we just saw.
Well, we've seen him being arrested, dude. So it's going to be over. We don't know, Terry. We will know that bit.
That's one of the wildest things about this. We were right over Knott's Berry Farm, and as they apprehended two suspects inside the park after locking down Soak City, we turned around. Anaheim PD's airship was heading to another pursuit, and we literally turned around, and here came this Honda Civic flying up the 90 freeway right past Knott's Berry Farm. And that's when the pursuit was on once again. From one to another, we stumbled on this one, and the rest is literally history.
Ages ago, J-Mac. Ages ago. Ages.
I mean, you know, I this is up there, guys. I always go back to the RV, like David said.
Why are they all still there for? I mean, come on, guys. I mean, there's people robbing shit there and around the place. They're probably just going taking food orders now. What donut? What kind of donut do you want? Glazed? Custard? What do you want? Yeah, if this was massive, be out by now.
Got into that truck with the dogs under the truck. I mean, it's just endless. A roller coaster of emotions up here. But thank goodness it's all over. And I've got to tell you, yeah.
That's true as well, J-Mac, and that's true as well, Bad Daz. I forgot about that. Fire Brigade just arrived. There you go. They got to get a shift in. They need some overtime as well. I mean, is the guy even in the car yet? Are they taking pictures or something? What are we doing? Oh, the adrenaline's massively pumping. They're ready to, like, do something. As we're watching, just a reminder that we got the Nicholas Kasotis trial, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Open statement start. He allegedly killed his wife, second wife, and dismembered her. So if you want to watch that, 9 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock UK time tomorrow.
Here comes the fire department. Here comes the fire department. They're going to check him out, and likely, in all likelihood, he will be placed into an ambulance with an escort. Just a guess, but
with an escort. What the fuck? How does he have all that good time? Talk about having a good time. They give him an escort and say, well, you've got 20 years ahead of you, son. Might as well get an escort. Right. There's not much else happening, is there? So they go back in the air. So we'll leave it there. We'll be back tomorrow with the trial. Because it is 11. No, what was it? I don't even know what time it is. Nearly 12:36 in the morning here. So, right. Thank you, everybody. That was a good 2 streams. So that was good. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with that trial. Anybody wants to join us? Happy days. I know there's other things on. The Proctor and Lally, but as I say, there's going to be like a million different YouTubers covering that, so I'm not covering it. I'll play on replay another time. Right, hopefully see somebody tomorrow. If not, I'll see you soon. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate you. Go Pats. And yeah, it's been a long day, but eventful day. Let me just check one thing just in case. Nope. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Have a great evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. God bless. Love you all. Well, most of you. Ta-da.